Good evening. What up, Sean? What up, Sean? Hello, Aaron. Hello, Rats. Hello, Chinchilla. What's good, guys? How are you guys doing today? Yo, Grep. Good evening. I'm still really happy with the Space Marine. Yo, Mosberg! I want to get some more practice in with Kamul. He has the Undaunted event. I might want to check the Defender to see if they have anything cool. To see if they have anything cool. Yo, Aaron with the 5 streams. Yo, hi Duder. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? And good luck in the giveaway, everyone. Oh, I also need to change. Yep. Yo, Stelma! See you. Damn! Ooh. Ooh. Where's sword? These are actually pretty cool. They are pretty cool. I like the lighting effect. It's a very pretty color. I don't like this though. Ooh. Yeah, I can imagine this is really cool for certain people. I don't think I really have a use for it. Thinking. I was maybe thinking the staff, but the stuff doesn't look that great. And we still have... I see. What else do we have new? The crates. Oh, these are returning crates, right? Yeah, I was thinking to say it actually looks good, but I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna use it. Oh, these are cool for certain. Like, there's obviously a lot of people that have like golden themes going around. This is cool. You know what I wish? You know what I wish and what they should do, in my opinion? But I don't know how hard it is to code. We got these new mounts, right? We got all these new, like, or new quote unquote. We got all these different shapes of mounts. I think if they bring back these old crates, I think if they bring back these old crates, that they should add them here. Boromir's shield. Oh my god. This is an interesting skin. Could do some fun stuff with that. Yikes. Yikes. Ooh, the haircut. The haircut. This is what Merciless used for his Goku. This haircut is pretty cool for some RPs. Remind me of Sting? Yeah, with the glow. I really like the color of this glow. It's one of my favorite colors. It's like this very light blue. It has like a slight greenish tint. Ooh. These are clean. These are actually clean. I have bought these crowns before. I don't know why. I'm trying to find out why I would not do that. Is there anything I needed? Oh shit. I mean, I don't wanna say a lot, but this has to be at the rave. Damn, one for the homies. Why the fuck did I wanted this? No clue. Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. This is a nice gear though. Oh. Clean. Give me done something fun with it. I like these gloves. They're like super clean leather gloves. Can use them for a lot of outfits. Because this is very subtle. Interesting. But yeah, these are quite what's this oh shit. This is pretty cool. But also kinda not. Yikes! I hate those twilights. How do you get tickets for the new current event? I think doing daily quests in Somerset, Vardenfell, whatnot, but exclamation mark event. Yeah. Before I say anything wrong. But I think it's like in those So it's just doing the dailies and stuff. And probably from world bosses as well. Yeah, world bosses, stealth bosses, dungeons, trial bosses. Okay, they're the bosses. And daily reward. Yeah. These are cool. Like I'm obsessed with this color. A little bit more greenish, and it's would have been perfect, but I like it. I was thinking maybe for Illidan. Maybe for Illidan, but it's a bit too bluish. But it is pretty cool. Maybe. Maybe I'll get it for something. Ooh, I'm just thinking out loud. Maybe this is cool for King of the Dead Army. Maybe that blends in nice. I don't know. Let's get into some PvP, guys. Yo, Animal! Hello. Let me check my DMs. I sent some DMs yesterday. Yes, Animal! You won 1 million gold. You have won 1 million gold, Animal. Yes! I just saw you return to DM. What is your in-game name and what is your region? Some dailies are locked behind quest lines. Oh yeah, the impressionario. Is that how you say that word? Impresario. I've never ever paid attention to that word. Let's go to Clockwork City for I can't. I need to walk. Let's go to Vardenfelden, I suppose. Runa with the 25 streams. Let's go. What up, Dino? Hello, Amir. Dobro večer, Zelzar. Good evening, everyone. Sorry, guys, I was occupied by checking out something. Do you even own the high shoulders cosmetic? Oh yeah, of course. No, I know about it. I never paid attention to the word. The word impresario. I just always saw it as like this thing on the map and then defender. No, I've bought plenty of this stuff. Whenever the outfit is cool. Ooh. These shoulders could be something. Guys, you know the drill. If you guys have double pieces of these, send them to me. Streamer privilege. Nah, I'm joking. But some of them are really nice. It's not... I don't think... Wait, how do these boots look like? On itself. I hate it that you cannot do like all the items together. I hate that it does it one by one. It's actually annoying. The gloves are something. These could be cool for dwarves, maybe. The head is not my cup of tea. Ooh. This is a cool chest piece. I like the layers. I like the multiple layers. You can definitely do something cool with it. Third fragment for the free house? Ah. See now. That's... I don't know if I need anything. Can we just calm down for now? This is an interesting looking set. What else do we get? What else do we get from the boxes? Is it the same set as there, or do we get something else? Let me check the link. Crafting materials, style items. Oh, you get all these style. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, that is nice though. This is one of the coolest styles in the game. This as well. Valkynar is really cool. And the Apostle is actually pretty cool as well. Ebon Shadow is really good. Sijic is actually really good. Sapiarch is actually really good as well. Hlalu is cool. It's a bit different, but it's definitely cool. These are really cool sets, so if you're missing these motives. Blue or purple. Yeah. Either a tradable style page. Or the motive chapter from a motive from the event zone. Okay. Yeah, it's not great. It is not great. It is not phenomenal, but it's something. That is true. That is true, yeah. Ooh. Oil? Oh, that one. Yeah. Alright. Let's get back to PvP. Let's do 1 BG. Let's do 1 BG and then we go into 0. You can, of course you can. But it's nice if you get them while doing them. And the prices are gonna drop. Sure. W. Yeah, it's not phenomenal, the rewards. I think the cool part about this event, in my opinion, probably is the fact that you're motivated to go back to these places. I guess that's cool. yeah, it's not great. Doctrine Ordinator? Ah. This is the lowest Twitch view count for the Elder Scrolls ever. For Elder Scrolls? Wait, you're talking about ESO? Because we went way lower. We went way lower. We were at 200 something right before the drops. At many hours of the day. We were at 600 literally before I went live. Yeah. It's bad. Don't get me wrong, this is still bad though. This is quite bad. It is sad. And it's one of those signs as well, like, again, I'm not the maximum doomer, but I'm a realist. Try to be. And it's definitely a sign. It's definitely a sign. People that can get viewers don't get as much viewers in this category. And people that are usually in this category are not motivated to be in the category. Like half the stream team is playing Guild Wars and whatnot. Which is fine, by the way. But yeah, it says something. It says something. It definitely says something. It is quite sad. Yo, Shook! What is good? Oh my god, I'm behind YouTube chat once again. I suck. Sorry, Shook. If you're still here, what's up, man? Hope you're having a fine day. It's great that about a week ago I sold all the Ashland salvage I had. Yeah, they will probably be cheaper now, yeah. Yo, Duff! Hello. But yeah, it's quite sad, Jay. It's quite sad. It's not much else to say about it. It is just sad. Like, even like again, I don't want to complain, because I'm not complaining, because I still feel like I'm beyond blessed with what I've achieved with the short amount of time that I've been streaming. But like, normally around this time of being like online for like half an hour, I would be already close to like 70-80 viewers. And again, I'm not complaining, so... But that's just the truth about like what drops do for us. There's just not a lot of people motivated to watch ESO on stream. One, I think it's multiple things. Like, I mean, I'm happy to openly discuss this, by the way, because I'm a streamer myself, so I obviously have some ideas. But what do you guys think is like one of the bigger reasons that ESO viewership hasn't been great for like quite a long time? The drops obviously make it good again, because then you have a lot of people lurking, coming in for the drops, and some of them stick around and actually are like, oh wait, this stream is actually pretty cool. But what do you guys think about that? I'm actually quite curious. Yo, Zim! How you doing, man? How you doing, Zim Zalabim? Hopefully ESO makes some effort to help. Yeah, I've played ESO for 10 years and I've dropped all ESO plus and only play free occasionally. Yeah. So you're saying just the general interest in ESO? Like your own interest in the game is lower? Does you also have lower interest in watching streams? I'm sick? Still? Oh no! That's not good! I'm not playing well, by the way. I am not playing well. I was supposed to practice to be unlocking God mode. Wow, that was fucking horrible. Hey, pretty flowers. Hello. Good luck on the giveaway. Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP for a chance of 1 million gold. And if we break any of the goals, we're gonna add some crowns to the giveaway. $50k health? Come on. This is actually first BG of the day. Watching ESO streams on Twitch is when we got back into ESO. That's nice. That's nice to hear. Yeah, I'm like genuinely, cause like a lot of you guys, like obviously, I'm not sure if expertise is the right word, but you guys obviously are vivid viewers. So I wonder if you guys notice like patterns and whatnot. Anyone okay? Yeah, it's just boring. What up, Maester? We were talking a little bit about like the ESO viewership in general in the category, and I was asking people what people are thinking why viewership in the ESO category isn't that great. Because I do have a theory for sure. Some theories, multiple. I think when a streamer doesn't have and find that constant fun in the game anymore, is bored with it, they can come across the viewer easily. So they don't watch them or stream in itself, quest and play something else. Yeah, that's definitely, I was gonna say, that is definitely one of the big factors. Like, it's more hard to come by with people being genuinely excited about stuff in the game. You can still be like for example, I'm still happy like most of the streams, but yeah, there are a lot of things that also annoy me. I'm sure that comes across a bit like for a viewer sometimes as well. Yikes. This ESO is a very weird category. Because, as you guys probably expect from me, I'm a big nerd with these things as well, with statistics, analytics, and whatnot. And if you compare ESO to competitors, it has a couple very... It has a couple weird things that the competitors don't have. Like, one thing is the amount of streamers on ESO. And I say this with all due respect, I don't mean to disrespect anyone. But... And I'm really trying to figure out what that is, but the amount of streamers in the ESO category with 0 or 1 viewer. Because if you look at the amount of channels that are streaming ESO, we have a lot more channels than, for example, Guild Wars. Yet their category is usually doing better as a whole. More quickly because I don't know all the game mechanics. Yeah, I think the new player experience in this game is... It has two things. I think if you're an Elder Scrolls fan, I think the new player experience is probably really cool. Because you immediately get faced with some kind of known zone or a known story or a known character or whatnot. Yeah, look at this prime time. It's not even full. So yeah, on one hand, I do think the new player experience has something to offer. I need to change the coloring of my shoulders, I just realized. The quest kind of sucks. Well, that's... Wait. What quests are you talking about? Because I don't think the quests on themselves suck. I mean, depends what you're looking for in a quest, I suppose. Because story-wise, I think ESO is probably the best MMO on the market. Just the main story, but I hate all quests. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't... Like, so you hate all quests everywhere, always. Because I would say story-wise, ESO is definitely... If not the best, it's up there. So you just don't like quests. Okay, that makes sense. That's totally fair, by the way. There is a huge portion of MMO gamers that don't particularly like questing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Initially, the time commitment to leveling up more than an average game. Wait. The time commitment to leveling up is probably more than an average game. I would say leveling is really fast. Longer than WoW? What is longer than WoW? You know you can get level 50 in like 2 hours, right? Obviously not advised, but... And then to 160 is quite fast as well. You can get to like a playable CP if you play a lot, like most players do. Quite fast. New player though, I gotta do the main story first playthrough, I was thought. Well, no. Like, first and foremost, don't ever get told what to do. Uh, I mean that not in a snobby way, but don't ever do what people tell you. It's an MMORPG. It's a sandbox. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. I was told you have to do? Yeah, but you don't. You literally don't have to do anything in this game. You don't have to do the main quest. I think the only reason why you would want to complete the main quest is if you care about this. About the passives. If you don't care about these passives, you don't have to do the main quest. Obviously, you could argue like you should do it to see the main story, right? Try New World, you need to harvest all the months like a job to improve your skills and stuff. Yeah. Like New World was pretty especially in the beginning it was grindy. It gotten a lot easier later on. It gotten a lot easier. But no one cares about these passives. You can be totally like I think I've only done the main quest on one character. It really depends, and that's the thing, like you should just do whatever the fuck you want to do. Like some people are very certain they don't want a quest. If you don't want a quest, then don't quest. What I would advise people to do is if they don't want a quest, is they either find someone that knows the game a little bit by socializing and go level together, or let the person help you level in some way or another, and help them ask people to help you understand the game, because that's the biggest learning that's the biggest like time spending in this game. If you want to be good at the game, like the learning curve of how the combat mechanics and everything works, I would say that is like the biggest time sink in this game, because CP and all these things, yeah, for certain, like it really depends on what your end goal is. It really depends on what your end goal is. I think that's also one of the problems, that the end goal isn't as obvious as in a lot of other games. So people do get like kind of lost and overwhelmed. I think that's definitely a downside. So you should 100% always do whatever the fuck you want to do, but you should not expect to achieve everything with whatever you're doing. So if you want to achieve PV endgame, yeah, you have to go grind, you have to do this. But that's the same for all the other MMOs. If you wanna do competitive stuff and harder content, you probably have to grind your professions and your level, and you have to farm your gear and all these things. I don't think that's that crazily different. The shoulders 100% need a different color. Why did I even change them? That's weird. Okay, that's a bit too dark. It's because these are shiny. It's kinda... Need something in between. No. No. Defo no. Heart no. Super no. Though, hang on a second. This is actually cooler than I thought. Maybe I should go for like a greenish glow. I just realized. For the spectral effect. Do we have like a greenish black? Ooh, this one is very clean. Sometimes I forget to look at these. This is pretty clean. It's too obvious grain. The only thing people should do if you don't care about the quest stories is get the Fidus entry cast, mages entry cast, level 10 goes 0. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it, yeah. ESO's true endgame has always been to find the rarest drop in the game and do the dailies for currency supply. But by rare drops, I mean 500 million gold and up type drops. Huh? This endgame is not trials, skins and all that. That should have been done years ago. Huh? I'm not actually doing what true ESO endgame actually is. Why would you say finding the rarest drops in the game to sell them? Why would that be the end game? I'm confused by what you're saying to Sanity. I'm from character that I actively quest with. I use all the other character slots to explore all the aspects of the game. Materials. Yeah, I usually did. What I usually did is when I leveled a new character, I just started slowly doing a bit of questing in one of the zones I've never been in to experience a story and slowly get to know the class and the skills. But usually at a certain level I would like ramp up the speed and just go for something else. Like spamming dungeons with friends. To beat ESO, you must find every drop. But the game you should have platinum years ago. To ChatGPT. You should be doing. Why the fuck would you be listening to ChatGPT? What? Now I'm even more confused. It's right, it's not. How is that the end game? How is that the end game when no one is doing it? Oh yeah, ChatGPT is always true. We should have beaten the game 10 years ago? What are you on about? Only thing now, what are you on about, Sanity? Like, you don't make any sense. Shut the fuck up, come correct or don't come at all. Bye, don't fucking disrespect me, I'm just talking. Yo, to Sanity, what the fuck is your problem? You're just confusing me. What the fuck is your issue? What the hell? No one does what the fuck you're talking about, so how is it endgame? How is it endgame if no one does it? Talk about disrespect. Telling me to shut the fuck up? Dude, I slapped the living hell out of you. Coming and crying in my chat. I literally make people help you. Pathetic. Get the fuck out of here. How easy people forget what you do for them. Talk about disrespect. Literally telling me to shut the fuck up. Absolute idiot. What up, Corelia? Everyone go follow Corelia, guys. How you doing, man? Feeling better? Or are you still under the weather? All I'm saying is it doesn't make any fucking sense what he's saying. I miss all the fun? I don't know, man. I literally don't know. I'm so confused right now. I'm trying to find like this effect kinda. But should I also do this? Ah, that's too much. That's too much. That's not nice. Then people might get offended when you say, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, of all people, Amir, because I never talk to anyone just like that. I know Sanity. I know him for like 2 years already. I did not know he was ever offended by it, because... I mean... Yeah. You should see him talk in chats. So, it's not just people being offended. Just can't find it. I thought... I remember we had like a... One of the greens. Is this the one? This might be the one. I used this on Sauron. This is kind of cool. This gives a slight different glow about stuff. Yo, Dinosaurus! I'm still waiting. What this final rare drops? I don't know. I'm genuinely confused. But yeah. It's whatever, man. If you can't handle me saying what the fuck are you talking about, then yeah. You just unfollow right now. No one said anything to him. Only thing Mesa said was ChatGPT is always true. And then I told him. And then he said what he said. No, he was definitely talking to me. That is true, though. Spicy videos in the React channel? How spicy? How spicy? Insta. Oh my god, are you the new Koktra? Wait, am I logged in? Yeah, I'm logged in. I need to make a Kumu Instagram or something. I don't wanna. Yeah, let's not do that one. Dude, wait. Come on. Dude, did you just really do that? Of course the fucking audio plays if you put him in Kamul's React. Come on, dude. Yeah, I'm not Koktra. Come on, guys. Let's please not go there. I find myself a little bit... Yeah, we obviously all know what is meant by that song. And if you would see the video, you would more, but come on, since since when do we think that is something I'm gonna react to? That's... But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you can send me that, Rats. I'd love to learn more about it. PCNA. Okay, Animal. I will send it to you. Either after the stream or sometime during. What the hell is going on today? Petition for Alice's to reduce the time on it. Agreed. Yikes! I don't understand. That's my bad. That was my own bed. Yo, Kelrin! Happy Friday Eve. Wait, did you just bamboozle him? It's not Friday. Kelrin. Wait, is it Friday somewhere? Is it Friday Eve somewhere? Did I just lost all concept of time? Are we alive? Is the conspiracy theory true that we all died in 2020 and this is a simulation? Is this all a fever dream? Is that true? Did subclassing not happen? Wait. Yo, Papa Tiger. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Hybridization didn't happen? Damn. It's all true. 2020 killed us all. We're all living in like a weird fever dream. We all dead. Like Christmas Eve, the day before. Ah, I see what you did there, Calvin. I see what you did there. So, like Christmas Eve, this is Friday Eve. Okay, I see, I see, I see. Man, you almost shook the whole foundation of the concept of time there, Calvin. We almost cracked the code. Was a good stream? Nice, glad to hear. We died in 2016 when oh, that is true. That is true. RP Harambe. That is when humanity lost the plot. That is when humanity lost the plot. You're right. Sanif. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that, chat. Sonnabend. Yeah, definitely heard of that. I didn't know I had that kind of power. Yeah, you do, Calvin. You do. You do. I think it's stupid. Yeah, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. By the way, since we have a lot of people from different countries, if I say 4:30, which time is it? If I say it's 4:30, what time is it according to you guys? I agree with the series. But see, 4:30. Yeah, so Duff says it's 4:30. I also agree with the 15. Performance too. So in the Netherlands, when we say 4:30, we mean it's 3:30. But in the UK, I'm not sure about the US, but in the UK, it's then 4:30. So it's 4:30. And to me, it's crazy. To me, that doesn't make any sense. Am I? Yeah. In Dutch as well. So, okay, in the US as well. That's so weird. Yeah, you guys say 4:30, indeed. You guys say 4:30, right? You guys never say 4:30. In the UK, they say 4:30, and then they mean 4:30. But when we say 4:30, we mean 3:30, because it's the half of the 4th hour. The German children's book has sums by the man who encountered something related to the names every day of the week. Montag, Dienstag, Mittwoch. Yeah. Donnerstag, Thunder, Freitag. Small change. Ah, interesting. That's a fun way of learning, teaching the kids. How is 4:30 harder to fathom than 4:30? No. 4:30. No. That's not what I'm saying, Okui. You guys don't say 4:30. If you say 4:30, I know exactly what you mean. That's quite literally... No. I mean in the UK, they say 4:30, but they talk about 4:30. That's weird to me because we obviously learned it. That's 3:30. No, 1/2. That's if the British people would have said that, I would have never even be confused about it. No, 1/2 makes absolute sense. That's like, yeah, that's quite literally what's happening. Boop, 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 boop. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm trying to find people. I don't want to take resources all the time. I don't like it with this build. It's half Thursday. It's still Wednesday. Yeah. If a younger person in the US said 4:30, I would assume they are government plan. Wait, what? No, 1/2 makes sense. Quite a pause. But yeah, in the Dutch, I don't know. Dutch German has it as well. In Dutch, we do have some weird. Because we say half, we also say 5 before half. So we say 5 before 4:30. We mean 3:25. Like, I admit that's a bit confusing. Yeah, I suspected the Germans did something similar, yeah. Can we all agree to their snooze numbers for time? Can we all agree on the 24-hour clock? Wild people. Yeah. No, that's confusing. I will never sit here with a straight face and not tell people that's not confusing. But the half thingy, I still think half should be before the hour and not after. But yeah, 24-hour clock, that's to me, I'm so confused. Not everyone does that. 24-hour clock is just nice. It's like a formula in math. I know, right? There's just nothing to do. It's prime time, by the way. Are we pop locked already? Nope. So it's 8 o'clock in the evening, and Cyrodiil's not even pop locked. I think it's time for World of Warcraft. I don't like doing math to tell time. Yeah. I think the German way of saying the time makes sense until you start with Vita Via, quarter 4. Yeah. We say quarter 4. We say quarter 4 when it's 15:45. Knob. Is the first quarter towards 4 o'clock? Yeah, I'm confused. Gives me a headache. Yeah. If we can all agree to not change the clocks for daylight saving. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. I think that would be easier for everyone. Don't apologize. Welcome back. We were talking about the we had this talk before with Lito, you know, when they say 4:30 and they mean 4:30 and we all mean 3:30. But it seems most of the people here agree. And then I think most of us agrees on the 24-hour clock. Yo! Corellia with the raids! The Riders of Rohirrim. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? How was your stream? Thank you so much, man. I just don't want to... I'm just gonna do BG. I don't want to take resources. I just don't. And I don't want to chase the one big fight here. Good as always. Nice. Thank you so much, man. Guys, everyone go follow Corellia. I think we already gave you a big shout out. We can give you a small one. A small one. Go follow, guys. Like a drop in the bathtub. Relax a little bit. I'll be watching. Nice. Wait, you're watching me in the bathtub? Okay. Okay, guys. We're locked in. We are bathtub material. Right? You should. Yeah, I think you should. I think you should. The way I clean all these reds and yellows of the map, that's the way you should clean your body. Without soap? Yeah. You should use those leaves from the magical forest. Yikes! Bar swap? Yikes! That's a lot of red. Spanish, they weren't yellow. True. Can always be worse. You could always be yellow. Yo, Wellthorn! Good luck on the giveaway. Corellia, good luck on the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP, guys. 1 million gold is on the line. How you doing, well, Thorn? Yes, everyone go follow Red Fox Princess. Yikes, my FPS is dog shit. Pure Nightblade? Yeah, we're trying. We're trying. We're not really finding any interesting fights. Like, pretty much everyone is here fighting. And that's it. Just kinda dumb, but people just like it. No, my FPS is just absolutely gone. Oh no, why doesn't it open? My monitor thingy doesn't open. Nice! Particle distance? Yeah, I'm not, because I don't want the game to look shitty. I have a PC that should be well enough to run this game. It's just, yeah. It's just ESO, I suppose. So it looks very good, just stop the lag. That does not stop the lag, my friend. Trust me. There's nothing you can do to stop the lag. Also, FPS drops are not that bad. It just looks a bit shitty. The desync is in, not in the FPS. The desync is in the desync. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ryan is nice. He does nothing wrong. If you are slowing your PC down, you buy the newest, most expensive GPU. Oh, yeah, that's it. Well, not really, because my GPU is having no issues at all. It's the CPU. It's always CPU related. This game isn't heavy on the GPU. I run very heavy video editing programs, no problem. That one actually strains my GPU. Yikes! Making too hard. Dixtico! How you doing, man? Muter! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why didn't the weave work? Oh my god. I had him. I had him. But the other guy saved him. So I didn't have him. Okay. I don't have the speed for him now. Yo, what the hell? There's like a million fire trucks outside. Doesn't sound well. Oh no, guys. At least it doesn't. Yeah. It's getting crazy. Nice. 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 That was really shitty for me. Have to lock it in, boys. Lock it in. No. I have a new pet beef. I have a new pet beef with this game. It's the accidental stunts. People are not even looking for me and they're stunning me. Big karma. Got booted off the server? Yeah, it's because your particles are too low. I'm sorry, that was a bit mean. I couldn't resist myself there. Yeah, ESO is notoriously bad at let's say your internet drops for like half a second, or the server doesn't connect to you for half a second. Then it recognizes you as not connected and it boots you. So So that could be in like a weird spike. You pulled them all. Yeah. Yeah, that could explain. But it shouldn't happen, don't get me wrong. That should not happen. My... Come on, man. I don't know what's wrong with Break Free, but everything runs a lot smoother since the last incremental patch. But Break Free is just gone. I need Swift. I need Swift. That's the first thing we're gonna do after this PG. I need Swift. That was my bad. I'm not locked in. That was super dumb. I ran them with no stem. British internet isn't the best. It's also not the worst, so that's something you can. Actually, one big peppy. The accidental stunts are just my new thing. You know when your brain keeps noticing something and then whenever it happens it gets annoyed? Like I have that now with stunts that they didn't mean to do. So for example, I would be walking here, not even interrupting the fight, and then some guy would just randomly streak upstairs and would stun me. Right in some like fucked up moments when my buffs run out or whatnot. I swear, I'm like a magnet for those.
They've got the ball! Malachas, take them! We dropped the ball! Trinimac's glory! They dropped the ball!
With 5 skeletons? What? What? Yikes. $50 megabytes is considered fast? I'm not sure what is like normal here. I'm actually not entirely sure. I do know the Dutch internet infrastructure overall is definitely pretty good. It's also easier with a small country, of course. Of course. Yeah, we're gonna need Swift. We're gonna need some Swifties. Can all my Swifties in the chat say, oh yeah? Nice. No? Oh. Why? You're hiding? You're hiding yourself from being a Swiftie? You can admit you're a Swiftie in here. I'm married a Swifty? Damn. So you're pretty much always on the second place then. Hey, Sir Lone Wolf! Hello, hello, hello! Morwem! Good evening, Morwem. Good luck on the giveaway. Heal, please. Yeah, that was fucking awful. That was horrible. I think I need Swift. I think I need Swift. Do I just do Swift everywhere? Shall I start with 2? I'll start with these ones. Let me start with 2 Swift. We're gonna lose a little bit of weapon damage, but should be fine. Should be fine. Where's our banker? Iceland has the best internet. Wasn't it Estonia? I thought Estonia was the best, but maybe it's Iceland now. Singapore. It probably changes a lot now. It's Singapore, the Emirates, Hong Kong, France, Iceland. Oh yeah, so they changed it. Damn. Yeah, Netherlands is not that high anymore. Damn. And then in a couple of years, some other countries will be on top again. Median download speed is 281 MB in Iceland. In Singapore it's 336. In the Netherlands it's 200. And in United Kingdom it's 131. And in Germany it's 94. Damn. Damn. In the real, good luck on the giveaway. Pure, good luck on the giveaway. Lone Wolf, good luck on the giveaway. I don't even think I have that crazy internet, but it's more than enough. I think I'm at 100. I think I have like a basic bitch internet subscription. Our Black Templar Space Marine is our crafter. I'm on what? Yeah, that makes sense. My... Oh no, I'm higher. Mine is at 200. Mine is at 2... Oh! Wait, why is my... Damn. Wait, why is my upload so much higher? Latency 7. Oh. Wait, does it go maybe I have a lot higher now.
Your gear has suffered from the
Yeah, I think it's lower, right? Normally it's always low. That's why I said like, oh, it's probably not going to be high because I'm streaming. That's weird. Flipping lag switch. What do I need to do? Yeah. Oh shit. So this is what under the Space Marine helmets. Damn. You can also immediately upgrade. By the way, I think we should do that as well. Give them 2% extra. Usually 10% of your max down if you went down or something. I see. That makes sense, yeah. Dedicated just for my computer? Hmm. I've gotten way too comfortable with this. Back in the day, I was like, wait, is it the right item? Is it the right item? Is it the right trade? Is it the right thing? Am I doing the right? Oh my god. And I'm just like click, and it's done. Imagine being able to go outside. Hey, streamer privilege. Streamer privilege. Everyone send your materials to me. And, yeah. GG's. Yo, likes! Cool weapons and maybe jewelry. Yeah. I usually just golden out everything, but it doesn't really do a lot. Like I have plenty of not golden gear as well. Like I use plenty of not golden gear randomly amongst things. This is the funniest. My amount of Balork I'm so lazy that I just remake them instead of swapping them to the bank. Pom pom pom. Yup. 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 Wait, why did this move? Don't move. Let's see if this is gonna make us connect our medium weave more. Because I think a lot of times when it feels like my skills are not going off, the melee skills, is genuinely because I think on the server itself, I'm actually not that close to the target. It's just on my screen it looks like I'm close, if you know what I mean. I'm probably just like 2 meters further away because of the desync. That's why speed is just fucking OP. Yeah, the 2 most important things to golden out are definitely weapons and jewelry. You get the most value out of that. And then you get like a little bit of value out of the armor pieces. This should help. Yeah, I can already feel it. It's pretty much... yeah, it's almost like another minor expedition buff on top of it. Hope we didn't lose too much attack, but should not be too bad, right? What do we lose? Like 200 weapon and spell damage. I think it's fine. We still have a lot of crit, and pen is not great, but should be fine. Add the option. It just put in my mind that when you race change for roleplay or other reasons and change your looks, they should add an option to save that as well with an appearance slot. You will spend the token to change looks at least once. Also charge for saving it. So that you have multiple options that you can then pick from. So you would pay for being able to swap between 2 races if you buy one. Is that what you mean? That would be cool. If the armor you save that and you could refer it. Yeah. Attempt link appearance on my bow Templar. Do you want to join the RP event, the PvP event, the tournament stuff? Yeah, like save your race looks along with fashion outfits. Yeah, that would be fucking cool. That would be, oh my god. Then I could probably make all my characters that I ever wanted. Then I could genuinely make all the characters that I ever wanted. Yeah. The only issue is the name, but that's yeah. That's the least of its issues. You can just remove the nameplate. Wait, it's the wolf pack! Wait, I was killing someone from the wolf pack! I know this guy. Win.
We've secured the point. Oh, Alexia's grace! We've captured the point.
No, the worst timing. Yolnar. Yolnar. Yolnar.
We've captured the point.
Yeah, Swift is a good choice.
Point is ours.
Dude, did you guys see that? That looked like a fucking rugby tackle. He's yes, I can clip it. Oh my god, we're gonna look at that in slow motion. Did you guys see that? I did some kind of fucking flying horizontal level rugby tackle. Oh my god. Probably won't last long. Doesn't matter, Duff. The exclamation mark tournament. Exclamation mark tournament. I'm sure you've been hearing us talk about it often. It's all about the RP, dude. It's all about the RP. Like, it would be an honor if you would just bring your character there. Even if it's a first round exit, it would be an honor if you would bring your character there. Because it is all about bringing all the RPs together. That is the main goal. It's literally the ultimate fantasy fighter game. Where we're gonna have Link from Zelda versus Emperor Palpatine versus Shrek versus Geralt of Rivia. That's literally what we're about to do. Yo, Zepman! How you doing, Zepman? Good evening. Hope you're having a mightily fine evening. Yikes!
Not much fight left in them now.
Good time for a small duo today? We can. I'm still learning myself. Maybe that's fun. Sure. Sure, we can do that, Corellia. Herald. Yeah, that was a bit of a one-sided PG. It was a bit of a one-sided PG. Kudos to the opponent though. Just keep on trying, keep on fighting. Yeah, Duff, let me know. Like, it would be fucking cool if you could make like we have this channel I can show you. We have just this channel. Where you can send your build, and then we can be like, ooh, we much prefer you to go a little bit more RP. And these are all the rules. So if you want to know any of the rules, it is very straightforward. It's pretty much make sure that your character is as RP as possible. You play this Kamui character a lot lately because it's fun in it. It's the first time I played Nightblade this way. I always played as a ganker. So now I play like a more like well-rounded Nightblade. I still act from the shadows. I never want to lose that typical Nightblade gameplay where I strike from the shadows, but this is a totally new build and I'm not really good at the build. So I want to practice. And the best practice is to keep pushing yourself. Because if I constantly switch between characters, I have to like lose muscle memory because I haven't built the muscle memory yet. So I usually do that with a very new build. I play it for a couple of days a lot. Oh, here's Corellia. Oh, I used my ult. Nice. Huh? Wait. That doesn't make a lot of sense what happened there. Yeah. GG's though. Very, you reacted well on me going invisible. That was very smart. Like me and Dracula, I mostly played open soul builds. I struggle going into high potential, fighting awareness too, but yeah. It's fun, right? When you make a new build and just get good at it. That's to me a lot of fun. Yeah, it's only you. It's only you, Duff. Gideonis! Yo! What's good? I had my bow procs preloaded though. To be fair. One bow proc. That's kinda definitely a pro. Hello? It's too much. Bow proc, please? What the hell? I just couldn't connect the dizzy swing there. Come on. Why is this so buggy? What the hell? Was a bow proc. Yeah. GG. Nah, that wasn't good. Oh, I was shrined. I don't know where we were.
Lord Vivian, we failed you.
I have no clue where we were. Somewhere here? Yeah. Mm. I would probably go for something else than Shattered Fate. Probably. Hmm. Let me check. Um, yeah, I see why you use Shattered Fate, because you don't have... no, you do have Major Breach. Wait, why should... How much pen do you have? How much pen do you have? 14k. Yeah. So without Shattered Fate, you would have like 5 or 6,000 pen. Yo, Vampirotic! Yeah. I'll, I would personally probably go for something else. Also, don't you have Flames of Oblivion? Don't you have Flames of Oblivion? The DK skill? Because I would, Bopo consent. Oh yeah, you also have Bopo. Why do you have this then? Oh, to literally be anti-stealth. Fair enough. I was gonna say, because the Savagery... Yeah, you do already have the Savagery and the Berserk you get from Monomyth. Yeah, but you already have it for Monomyth. Hmm. So you could do something here. You could do something here. You could slot, oh no, wait. No. Thinking concealed weapon, but if you use concealed weapon here, you could go... You could go for an actual execute. You could go for an actual execute. Even though Blood for Blood's kind of an execute. Almost. It does hit like a fucking truck. Revealing Fair Flambear, you could definitely also do that. That gives you double major protect. That will give you 5 ability. I'm thinking about Shattered Fate, because Shattered Fate is like on itself, there's nothing wrong with it, but it gives you 5. It's a 5-piece, and it's only pen. Like normally I would say just use oak fodder, but then you would have way too many light armor pieces. Yeah, it's tough. Sheriff, it is good. It is good. Bloodspawn, Bloodspawn is good. Bloodspawn is definitely good. Gives you defense, gives you all gen. Like, it is a good build. Like, don't get me wrong, it is a good build. I'm just trying to figure out, like, when I look at this build, I feel like we're missing something. Also, why can't I see your stats? That's quite annoying. Lamp Knight. No, never do this. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. Using Burning Embers here. Then you get the poison status effect from here. And you get the burning status effect from here, which helps you sustain. It's not nothing too crazy. Like, Flames of Oblivion might still be nice. I'm just saying, Flames of Oblivion might still be nice. It is free damage. You can just buff it and it is free damage. If you're lucky, it lines up with your burst. Could do that. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I'm wrapping my brain around it. Yeah. Because, for example, can you do your offensive rotation? Can you do your offensive rotation on me? Oh, I just killed myself. Let me look at the numbers. Wilken! How you doing, Wilken? I didn't. I was gonna say I didn't block much. Yeah, I feel definitely we can get higher damage because I don't have crazy resistances. $27k. That's not too crazy. I feel like we can definitely push the damage. Hmm. Yeah, that is true. You miss some CP, but for example, if I compare it to my own numbers in BGs, I can get higher numbers. But my build isn't that crazy, because Powerful Assault is pretty much the same as Rally and Cry offensively. And this is roughly... It's a little bit more weapon and spell damage, but the pen is a bit less. I do use Off Balance though. Off Balance passive is not bad. Incomplete fully charged. Oh, dead. Off Balance is nice. But yeah, dual is inherently better. I'm thinking, because on paper it looks really good. Or yeah, just it should look better than the damage it's doing. Like this as well. This obviously is gonna scale when your own health is lower. Hmm. I really wanted to build. Yeah, this is meh. It's very wonky to play with. It is cool. It's very cool aesthetically, but it is wonky. Dual wield is better inherently. Mhm. I do have major protection, of course, a minor protection. Hmm. Maybe I am more tanky than I give myself credit for. Chevy obviously also have minor protection here. Maybe I'm a bit more tanky than I give myself credit for. Can't catch me on my phone bar. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely more tanky than I give myself credit for. That was also the... Oh, that was the unprocced aim cap. See, 10k bow proc. Yeah, that makes sense. Ligbreak Firebrands. Different, you guys. Out of those, I would probably go for Firebrands personally. But that's... Yeah, that is personally. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense for your build. You could go Ardent Flame, Grave Lord, and Storm Calling. Is Mortal Kombat too far? No, no, no. We already have one, Duff. We already have one. We have Milena. Milena's already coming to the tournament. Look. Yeah, if you want to... then you can... what Gravelord does... What Gravelord does specifically for your build and your playstyle is this. This. You get 10% damage over time buff, which is nice because you use a lot of dots. Then you get 3.2k pen when your Gravelord ability is up, which you can... so you pretty much have it up while your Blast Bones are up. That's nice. And to maximize this, you could, for example, use the Skeletal Archer as your Brutality buff. But again, I have to look at your build again. What you are using right now. Yeah, you could swap it. I mean, Critical Search is nice, to be fair. But you could still crutch off during Blast Bones having the pen. Plus you get the debuff. So you would change this with Blast Bones, pretty much. If you change this with Blast Bones and then... You have Flames of Oblivion, right? You could do Flames of Oblivion here. That could be fun for you. Because then you get more out of your dots. And if you get more out of your dots, you also get more out of Pyrebrand. As a whole. Could be fun. Like, I'm not gonna say it's magically gonna save your build, but it could be something you might be interested in. And leveling goes quite fast, as you know. Leveling goes quite fast. But these passes are pretty nice. Also, this one is really nice. Because you're obviously gonna lose some crit chance and stuff, right? But look at this one. You get 10% critical chance against enemies in execute range. So that is really nice. You can also use Detonating Cypher, yeah. Yeah. Blast Bones into Detonating Cypher. Explode. Oh, you mean the Sacrifice? I wouldn't use the Sacrifice, in my opinion. But you can. Then you can buff your dot damage even more. But then I don't think we have the burst to kill people. But you could technically really go full dot damage and buff it with the Sacrifice. But I would actually go for the other passive, I think. I think the Blighted Blast Bones... No, not Sacrifice. If you train it as Blast Bones exploding... Directly occur. Oh, yeah. No, I thought you meant train it as... Yeah. Okay. It's underrated. I use it more than Blast Bones. Yeah, well, it depends. Like, it's nice, but it's not enough if you don't have any burst. The beauty about it as well is... The thing is on your build... I might I might also go for streak front bar. I might also go for streak front bar. Because then you can manipulate the burst landing. Bloodthrow Swamble. Oh, you could all, yeah, like with the dot bonus. Yeah, you might want to go back to dual wield, yeah, to rending slashes. Yeah, Graveyard. Like that's something fun to try. Again, I'm not gonna say it's magically gonna fix it. But the idea is that you then yeah, you could also use detonating siphon. You could not run Dragon's Appetite then? You could. You could. I'm not sure if it's gonna give you more than Firebrand though. But you could. Yeah, for sure, because you're gonna have a bunch of other dots running. So you would like dot your target up, so dot 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 dot, Firebrand dot. You would do Blast Bones into Streak, into either, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of looking at your bars as well. It's always tricky. But yeah, definitely then Gravelord for bow proc. Which kind of does the same. It's like a delayed, but instead of the toggle, you actually have a delayed burst. So it means that you can cast Blast Bones, and before Blast Bones landing, you can do a couple of things, and then you can streak. So you have to find the timing of Blast Bones, then you can streak, and then you guarantee the Blast Bones landing. And if you then can go into an incap or something, that hits like a fucking truck. I would definitely say that is a bit more fun than this build. Purely on the fun side of things, but that's me. But that's me. Yeah. Hey, Falarina! Hello, hello, hello! Yeah. Yeah, you could... You could also just still keep Blood for Blood, by the way. You can definitely keep Blood for Blood. It's easier to sustain. Because every time you use this, it means in your global cooldown, you're gonna get a stamina and a magic attack. It's not a dot, but you do get the hemorrhaging status effect. Yeah, ideally you want the 3 dots for Firebrand. Yeah, it's a hemorrhage, but that's not a, like... Status effects are no dots for Firebrand. Firebrand only counts the dots from skills. I'm thinking... Because I'm thinking about... Yeah, you might want to go full pressure. You might want to go full pressure. You could go dual wield ult. You could go dual wield ult. So you have Blast Bones as your burst, Streak as your stun, you have Flames of Oblivion ticking, you have Hurricane ticking, you have your dots ticking, Firebrand ticking. But then then we don't have any type of execute damage. Or you keep Blood for Blood, maybe. Yeah, Marcelok is also a good one. If you go Marcelok, Marcelok, the cool part about Marcelok is you can medium weave it. Which means you're not using the Firebrand proc. So as you can see, the this is like a full heavy attack. But then it consumes 3 dots, right? That's what I wanted to say. Sorry, my brain was not braining. So, Firebrand heavy attack, if you fully charge it, it does the most damage. And it procs, but you sacrifice your 3 damage over times. And Marcelok, as you can see, does not require a full heavy attack. It only requires a heavy attack, which means you can medium weave it. I could quickly show you. I could show you a similar build. Maybe that will give you an idea. So I have my Azog character, which is just purely built on dots. Then you can see what it looks like to have such a build. Kinda. Yours is gonna be slightly different, of course. So it's my Azog. Let me change the RP picture. Oblivion Foe Marcelo. Yeah, Oblivion Foe is really good. I use Safara scale. Oblivion's Foe is also really good. Where is Azog? I cannot find... There's Azog. Azog to the filer. Where the fuck am I? Yeah. Safari is also nice because it's AoE. I don't know if anyone's here. But yeah, this is what the build pretty much does. So I have my buffs and everything. So this is a pure necro. But I have so many dots on this build. I cannot even show it. Let me go to Decimu's house. He has that nice dummy. I can show you in a dummy like how many like dots, how it looks like if you stack them all together. You just see the health bar just melt away. It's just such constant pressure. It is fun, dot builds. And I still have burst with blast bones. So here we go. Whoop, whoop. So look at all the orange numbers. Like you can't even read them. So that's the constant pressure. Like look at this. Look at this list. You have this whole list of stuff going on. So it's really hard to... But yeah, you have Noxious Breath instead of Sundering Soul. You can then have... You can go for Rending Slashes, as I believe you then have Firebrand instead of this one, and Firebrand is better. You can also have Marslok if you want. You won't have Quick Cloak, but that's fine. You don't have this one, but you're gonna have Burning Embers or anything else. So, yeah. You can almost have the same amount of dots. And the ult is just fucking nuts. The ult is actually nuts. Hey, Claire! Hello, hello, hello! How you doing? Hey, Gifted! Hello! Wait, is that you then? What was Burning Ember? That's the Automorph from Venomous Claw. Which gives you a little bit Magicka Sustain. And gives you an extra heal. Which you might enjoy. Venomous Claw hits a bit harder, but you don't get the burning effect, so you don't get Magicka Sustain back from your combustion. You do have combustion, right? With Ardent Flame. Yikes, I cannot check it here. Should I use that instead? You could. Like, I would test it a little bit, see where you get more out of. Then I got Burning from Pyre. It's not is it guaranteed? I'm not sure anymore. You can get it. You can get it. The thing with Burning Embers is it's guaranteed. It's a guaranteed proc. Yeah, no, Firebrand, but it's not burning status. The burning status effect we're talking about. By the way, as much as I know you respect my opinion, I'm also not knowledgeable full-time all the time about everything. So that's why I'm always a bit hesitant, and yeah, you do have to test stuff and figure it out. But I think you enjoy it, right? You enjoy like trying out new things and whatnot. I do? Okay, that is good, that is good.
Components compromised.
As you can see, I don't even use Figure on this build. I'm just full Necro. Oh wait. Why did I ruin all my why did I ruin all my freaking thingy? My sustain. What the fuck? It's a diadem. Wait, what the hell? What the fuck? It's so buggy. I am confusion. What the fuck? I kinda got my last bones off. I am so confused about this duel. And I don't mean what Ryan is doing. I mean about what the fuck my character is doing. I also don't have a proper defensive weapon, so your build is gonna be a lot tankier than mine. Did I go for mono? Did I try monomyth on this build? I don't know. I don't know if I already did it. Also, why doesn't it say the stun? Is it me or does it never say that Ryan is stunned? I feel like there's something going on here. I see he's stunned, but it doesn't show. What the fuck? You can stun? No, I see his character being stunned. It just doesn't show the text. Maybe it's too much text going on. We give the game text overload. So yeah, saw him break free there. It's an illusion. Everything is an illusion. Yeah, I do think Ryan could killed me like 10 times already. See, he was stunned again. Why the fuck doesn't it show? Yeah. GG. 5Ks or rant? I always have to check. I like this one better. I like this one better. There was a reason. Oh yeah, of course. The scaling. If you run into a group with this, you get like insane scaling. Mhm. I'm still confused though. Wait, let me try to stun you. Yeah, there's just too much damage going on, I think. Yeah, now it shows. Wait, let me dodge you up. Oh, now it does. Hey, was it just bugged or was I blind? Maybe I was just fucking blind. Maintenance damage every tick. Yeah, but that's the... yeah. The thing is the other one buffs all the other damage as well. Like you get the scaling, it's insane. If you run into a group in the BG against a couple of people, you do this. Your Noxious Breath, your Blast Bones, all your AoE stuff. Everything is gonna just hit like a fucking truck. Because the Amarich is on both. The only difference is that Thrive and Chaos has the scaling and Rend has the duration. Yeah. Yeah, you can manipulate this in Cyrodiil if you use it on the guards. So the Amarich stick is on both. The only difference between the two is one does the scaling for every enemy hit and the other one doubles the duration. So the other one is super long. What time is it? Oh. For some reason I thought it was later. What the hell? That's nice. I'm always happy when that happens. When I look at the time and it's actually not as late as you thought. I'm always like, ooh, nice. Because usually it's the other way around. It's like, fuck. It's already 2 in night. I have to sleep. And now it's like, ooh. Yeah, that's like the thing about my builds a lot of time is I am using limits to my build. I always limit myself. That's why I always feel myself like I know a lot about the game. I can definitely help a lot of people about the game, but I'm not being the most efficient player, because I think the other way around. That's why I always struggle. Like, I know kind of the meta. I know what the literal meta is, but if people want to be creative around the meta, I kind of struggle because, like, that's why I went for Gravelord as a suggestion, because to me that's just fucking cool. It just fits what you're trying to do with the dot passive and whatnot. But I'm not actually sure what would be the best for you. MMO curse? Yeah. Doing giveaways would come on 4 AM. Yup. Yeah, sometimes we really make it late. Usually the really late streams are when the conversation is just good. Those are my favorites. When we have like a fucking epic conversation together. Look how much aura I have right now. Are you using Saint the Seducer? Because that's arguably my most hated mythic in the game. I hate that mythic with a passion. It literally made... it turned Cyrodiil and BGs and stuff into a fucking carnival circus with all the colors. I'm happy Monomyth is now the new mythic. 2 hours you say giveaway draw still yapping, yup. Yeah, no, it's a good mythic, Saint and Seducer. It's a really good mythic. I just personally fucking hate it. I hate this circle. And again, it's not so bad now, because not everyone is running it anymore, but there was a time when everyone was fucking running it. Everyone was fucking running it, and you just saw, like... You know when you're running around buildings, and the aura goes on the walls and shit? You would just see, like, the craziest colors everywhere. I hated it. People that watched me back then, they know what I'm talking about. Ramirez, good luck on the giveaway. Dindu, good luck on the giveaway. WP, good luck on the giveaway. Good luck, everyone. Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RP PvP. 1 million gold is on the line, and if we break any of the goals, we are going to add more prizes to the giveaway. We're currently 30 subs away and 61 followers. Yeah. I think I want to go back to Como and practice some more. I believe that's what I want to do. Yeah, I do love this build. This build is really fucking cool. Oh no. Oh no, Diadem! Ah, Diadem, what have you done to us? No, Diadem! That was 100% Diadem. 100% Diadem who did that. Oh my god, he turned on all the music boxes. That's disgusting. That's this. Listen to this, guys. Let's walk through torture. Ah, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my god. Diadem's hard work. I think this is a daily. Ah. Peace. Ah. The Palantir. The Palantir, guys. Ask your questions to the Palantir. Ask again later, god damn it. No, you have to do yes or no questions. You have to do yes or no questions. You can ask if you will win. You have to do the exclamation mark Palantir and then ask your question. Yo, Nicoletta! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Nicoletta. How was your stream? Hello, Goofy. Palantir, will this build save me? Yes. It's gonna save you. The Palantir has spoken. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, Nicoletta? How was the PvP? Is Orgo Bosmer the best race? You have to do yes or no questions. And it also has it has a delay. So sometimes you have to ask it again. If like multiple people do it at the same time, it only procs off once. Will the troops of Mordor return to Tamriel? My sources say nope. Damn. Wait, why doesn't it proc? It should proc on that one. It should proc there, Darlis. Let me ask for you. Better not tell you? Ouch. I think he means to say no. Never. Never, Wilkin. I'm really curious though of when. I don't know what the last time is. Will dots ever become meta again? It is certain. Oh. Hey, Nicoletta! Thank you so much for the raid once again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you had a beautiful stream. How was the PvP, Nicoletta? Nah, it's just if you proc it at the same time. That's kind of the... Nightblade isn't that, like, sophisticated. Was okay? Okay, okay, okay. Okay is good, I suppose. Yeah, I'm going back to Kamul. I'm going back to Kamul and practice some more. More practice with my new Nightblade build. One time, slide through the map? Oh my god. Have you ever seen my short? Have you guys ever seen my slide through the ground short? I made a funny short with it. Hang on. Let me find it. Bum bum bum. I need to make more shorts again. Where is it? Where is it? This one. Really easy. I think this is my most watched short. Boom, boom, boom. I think so. Why doesn't it show the viewers? I forgot this one. Look at the old meta. Tarnished Nightmare. Remember when Tarnished Nightmare was broken with proxy? Look at this. 65k. Oh no. The hardened ward meta. Rallying Cry is still there. Bokro Gank is it's not even the same anymore because everyone now. By the way, look at this editing. Isn't this beautiful? Oh my god. This used to be meta. Everyone was a stage 3 vampire. Literally everyone was. Are you guys ready? This is the greatest ad of all time. Is it bad that I left my own videos? I need help, guys. This was so cool. I I bumped the bomber. I bumped the bomber. Look, he's bombing. I don't know what's happening here. This guy was just stuck in this animation as a ghost. I just spawned in an enemy keep. I look back in and I spawned in an enemy keep. Gotta love it. Oh shit. Oh, I miss this build. I miss Encaligon. Chaining people in the water. I fucking love this so much. Oh, this is... Oh my god. Look at this. This is the blue faction. This is my faction. But look at the keep. They're sieging their own keep. This is so crazy. They didn't know, like, on the other side, they breached, they took over, they flat. Oh my god. Oh, look at this. My old bomber build. This is what old corrosive and old Oakensol. This was so cheese. But it was so cool, so RP. Look, I didn't even need to pull people. I could just run through people and just fucking bomb them all. Or just wipe everyone. Crazy. Crazy times. That build was fucking crazy. No. Look at this. Oh my god, this is one of the most beautiful bombs ever. Look how much that. Oh, that was fucking beautiful. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore though, Grab. You don't have to damage it. You can do it like once every while, but did they win nerf or what's the issue? I don't even use I don't even use proxy. It's Koro. You could spam Koro, because Koro would recharge. Now you're just immediately dead after Koro, so you could do it every couple minutes, you can do something. Which kind of defeats the purpose of being the Berserker, but yeah. Yeah, I have a Sauron. I can play it. I can play it in a sec. It's a... Oh my god, the old BGs! Look guys, the old BG maps! Oh my god, the old BG! Oh, this one is good. Oh, back when Icy was fun. This build was crazy. This build was Heartland Conqueror and Twiceborn Star. Can you imagine? Twiceborn Star and Heartland Conqueror. That was the build. Oh, this is one of my all-time favorite moments. This was together with Victor. This was so fucking funny. We chased this guy on his mount. We chased him for like 8 minutes. And he was finally safe. And look what he does. He comes back. That was so funny. Oh, this was cool. Ever seen the Cantina song? Yeah, it's one of my shorts. Nice. Nice. Sufcus will be nerfed soon. What makes you say that? And how they're gonna nerf it? Fucking vengeance. Oh shit. Look at us. Can't believe we did this. So cool. Fucking hard and ward meta. Because they already said subclasses will be nerfed. Yeah, but what is that supposed to mean? What does that mean, subclasses will be nerfed? And who said that? Where did they say this? Right. That was fun. Let's play Sauron then a little bit. Show of Sauron. Yeah, where did they exactly state this? Keep showing it. Sorry, Boromir. Because I know for a fact they're gonna do something, but... Well, first and foremost, soon can't be a thing. Because the next update is quite far away. So yeah. I don't know. I don't know when they're gonna do it and what they're gonna do. Because you know what I'm afraid of? Sauron. Here he is. You know what I'm afraid of? That, no. That they're gonna nerf all the things that are overperforming. And by doing that, they actually nerf pure classes the hardest. Because then people will just subclass into the next best thing. And pure classes will be left with even weaker classes. That's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm like most afraid of. So that's why I pretty much say they either referred it or referred it partially. Like one of the ideas, I think Red suggested it pretty much from the beginning already. I think it's a step in the right direction. Obviously, it's not what I hope they do, but I think it would help a little bit where they limit it to one subclass only. So, nerfing the Infinite Arco set. I hope to nerf Assassination, Necro. See, this is the issue. I hope... Why? Why do you hope that? Why do you hope that they nerf Assassination and Necro? And then, what are you supposed to do as a pure Nightblade then? What are you supposed to do as a pure Necro? See, that's exactly what they shouldn't do. If they want to properly fix subclassing, they either need to limit it to one subclass line, or they need to buff pure classing. That's the only way. Only works if... Yeah. Yeah, maybe then, yeah, but... Yeah. They could easily make it if you sub, you lose 5% damage. Yeah, something like that. Something like that, yeah. Something like that. Good work. Read my comment, streamer, and react to my comment, streamer. I said something, streamer. I'm joking. How dare thou not reading my opinion, streamer? No, I'm joking, Corellia. I'm joking. It just sounded like that a little bit. I know you didn't mean it like that. I want more than 2 class sets. That was 3, 4 parts. Every given value like trainee. People break the game with subclassing. I hope the nerf the thing, go back to the... Okay. Renato, I agree. I agree in this sense. I would prefer the game if they would revert to no subclass. I just don't think they're gonna do it. So then we need to look at like how can they possibly change it. And if we call for nerfs, that's in a lot of cases, nerfs are not the answer. In a lot of cases, it's either properly bring things in line with each other. So you could, for example, say like, okay, assassination has too much stuff going on. Maybe we give them like some lower numbers, whatnot. But then you have to buff something. Then you have to buff something else from Nightblade. Because if they're gonna nerf animal companions, if they're gonna nerf Gravelord, if they're gonna nerf Stormcalling, and they're gonna nerf what's the one that I forgot? Assassination. If they're gonna nerf those, then pure classes are fucked even harder. If they nerf... What do you mean Assassination and Necro? Like, Stormcalling is stronger than any Necro line.
The sausage rule says, if you love something, never attempt to figure out what is that composed of.
Stormcalling is better than any Necro line, and I would argue Animal's Companion is as well. Gravelord is really good though, but it's Necro is not that crazy. Like why would you nerf Necro? That's stupid. Pure Necro is a fucking dog shit. Trust me, I play 4 of them. Yeah, no, and in my opinion, they shouldn't even nerf Assassination. Like, genuinely, they shouldn't nerf Assassination. They should look at the other skill lines and make them interesting. But again, then we're going back into the deeper MMO philosophy, and I think Assassination should bring you one thing, and then Shadow should bring you another thing, and then something should bring you another thing, and then in order to make your build work, you should have to make trade-offs. But currently, it's just everything stacked on top of each other. But in order to achieve what I want, they would need to overhaul pretty much everything, which I know for a fact they're not gonna do. That's why I'm saying, like, in the limitations of what we think they're be able to do, I think one of the best things they can do is give a buff to people that choose pure class, so that you make the subclass decision a trade-off against something else, and then look at skill lines that are underutilized and see if you can improve them. The damage of the subclass, not pure class, just nerf the damage if subclass, like... Yeah, but they're not gonna do... I mean, if that's what you want, then they don't need to nerf Assassination. Then they just need to nerf every subclass skill line once your subclass. Then you need to do it all across the board. Like the like you doing, like, how do I say this? If you're just gonna flat nerf what exists, then the other options will only get less and less and less in regards being pure class or subclass. That's why you need to do it where you need to, like, again, my brain is not braiding right now. I wanted to say something and then I lost my train of thoughts. Excuse me. But yeah, I think in general, well, that could work. What you're just saying now, that could work, but that is different than nerfing Assassination and nerfing Necro. That's like a whole different fucking story. Wat op lucht. Above all the stuff that gets interesting. Yeah, that is the most healthy method. That is the most healthy method, because taking away power from people is always gonna make people angry. They put themselves in like a super tricky situation by the decisions that they made. Oh no. I'm playing like a fucking sack of potatoes. Let me look in. I don't care. If this will make the game now. What you mean, I don't care? If you think the game will be normal if they nerf Assassination and Necro, I'm sorry, but you come on. Life ain't that simple, dude. That's not gonna fix the game magically. You need to come with a lot more than that. Because if they're gonna do that, then the meta is gonna shift to something else. And guess what that's gonna be? Equally as shit. It's just different shit. It's just different shit. I'm recording every G you play, everyone. Dude! Why? Renato. Please forgive my tiny bit of anger. But what makes you think? What makes you think by everything I say? What makes you think by everything I say that that's not the case? What makes you think that I am not aware of the fact what the fucking meta is right now? I don't know how often you've been listening to me. I was shitting on subclassing because I had a brain and I saw how they implemented it. And like, subclassing has been bad. It was bad from the get-go. I've always said that. But you need to think in solutions. I agree with you. It is bad. It is bad, but I'm not making that argument. I'm not making that argument. I'm not making the argument that subclassing isn't fucking terrible and that not everyone is running the same build. I obviously agree. But you need to provide a solution. You need to provide a solution. And your solution is nerf Assassination, nerf Necro. That is not a solution. The solution is remove subclass from the game. Yeah, but they're not gonna do that. They're just simply not gonna do that. You have to think in solutions and in realistic solutions. If you would come here and say like, oh my god, I wish they just remove subclassing, that would be better for the game, I would say yeah, I agree. But they're not gonna do that, so it's so we have to think about other stuff. So nerf, no, but you. We're talking in circles, Renato. I don't know. I think I've been clear enough. And again, like the thing is, I agree with you. I actually agree with pretty much your whole sentiment. But the solution you provide doesn't work. The solution that you provide doesn't work because it's just gonna shift the thing to the next broken thing. And then we're gonna be here 5 months from now, and then we're gonna be like, oh my god, they need to nerf Stormcalling and Animal Companion. They need to fucking nerf Stormcalling and Animal Companion. Okay, and then they do that as well. And then 5 months later, they need to nerf this and they need to nerf this. That's not a healthy form of problem solution. That's just procrastinating the problem. Yeah, I would say either limit subclassing in a way. But then, like I said, then yeah, maybe the word nerf and maybe that is just a bit misconstrued in this. Because don't get me wrong, Renata, I do agree with you. I hate subclassing. I genuinely think subclassing ruined the game. And I'm not the only one. I will take a little bit of credit. I was definitely amongst the early people that was very vocal about it. But I'm not the only one that thinks like that. There are pretty much not a lot of people that would fully disagree with you, especially PvPers. If they remove subclassing, yeah, but the thing is, if you remove subclassing, you remove one obstacle towards better balancing, and that is that you can go back to comparing classes to each other, and you can see like, okay, how can we fill in gaps if needed? How can we provide class identity? How can we, because again, now I'm gonna get philosophical again, and this is where I'm gonna lose a lot of people, because this is what I believe in. I believe in every class should have hero moments. A hero moment is a moment defined by your choice for your class that is exclusive to your class decision, that is going to be extremely powerful in a certain scenario. So if you can give me like 1 or 2 minutes, I can give you a couple of examples. For example, if you're in a tricky situation, the hero moment of a Sork is streaking away. That sounds a bit cheesy, I know, but that will give you a concept of what I'm trying to say. If you're in a tricky situation, you can cloak as a Nightblade. If you're in a tricky situation, you can use your ultimate as a DK. Right? And those are like hero moments that are all easily defined, and they are even already a little bit homogenized because they all do the same. I even want to take it a step further. I want to say Sork has streak, Sork has the speed, Sork has the shields, Sork has the everything. What made Sork so unique to anything else? I think Victor always put it very beautifully. The wording. Sorks always controlled the battlefield. They decide the pacing, they decide where the fight is to be had. They pretty much dictate the whole battlefield by their mobility and whatnot. Because they could just turtle and use their mobility to go away, and then they can go back in. That was super unique to a Sork, right? And then, for example, it used to be that a DK was like that one class that could stay in the fight really, really long with its sturdiness and its tankiness, if you know what I mean. And you could even translate it to like PvE, where certain mechanics can pretty much only be done by a certain class. Certain DPS can only be reached by a certain class. And those are hero moments. Clans as a Templar, yeah, exactly. Exactly, that's a beautiful example as well. Those are hero moments that are purely based on your class decision. With subclassing, you remove that. You remove that from the game. And that, to me, is a core issue in the philosophy of an RPG. That's my opinion. Because I think an RPG... like, the freedom of an RPG, I get it. I'm all for it. I love it. But I think there should always be limitations. There should always be limitations, which makes the decisions early on in the game by picking your class, makes that a very interesting one. And I think that goes a very long time, and that also makes it super fun to try different classes, to have a another playthrough of the game. I think this game, it's one of the things that make this game as replayable as it was for a lot of people, because you wanted to try a bunch of classes and a bunch of playstyles, and you wanted to do all of it. Right now, if you do it through subclassing, it just hits different. It's and again, maybe some people like it. That's totally fair, but that's where my philosophy kind of is. Hang on. Let me scroll up because I missed a lot of things. Um. Yep, if we remove the meta will no longer rule over us. Yeah. If you remove subclassing, people are just gonna run into bigger groups to cycle what is missing. They basically have the same. Yeah, that's another thing you have to think about. Like, if you want to take the bigger picture of PvP, you also... I often talk about rock, paper, scissors. I think rock, paper, scissors should exist between classes. So, a certain class should have a certain strength over another class and a weakness against another class. So you get like a dynamic between classes where you create a rock, paper, scissors balance. That same mindset should be implemented on playstyles. So I think a ball group should be annihilating 50 people easily, because that's what they are made for. But there should be an option where other people can run a certain playstyle, and that would make them anti-ball group. But that anti-ball group or person, whatever you want to call it, he should be countered by something else. And then you get these playstyles, and that is very hard, don't get me wrong. But I do believe if you go back in the history of ESO, that existed a lot more. And I think that is a good thing. But you can't play solo anymore, so there you go. I mean, you can. Like, the 1vx thing... The 1vx thing in this game... I hate to say it... We talked about... We literally had a whole PowerPoint about it the other day. There are many, many factors at play why you can solo anymore. It's not only the balance. It's not only the balance. The moment you fix the broken line, instantly replaced with something else. It's an actually existing phenomenon. Yeah. Exactly. The solution is remove subclass for the... yeah. Adding penalties to subclassing? Yeah. Or just get better. It's to both the incentivize compensating for... Yeah, the solution to make you happy is that penalty. Yeah. That does make sense. People are just gonna figure out full man squat you to death. Yeah, but that's another issue. You cannot... That's not pure class versus subclass or whatnot. That doesn't really matter. That's like what I talked about like a little bit earlier. That's like the rock, paper, scissors you have to implement in playstyles as well. I would like 9 parts class set that gives bonuses to every class's skill. With the meta. So you want to play pure to get the other effects too. I see what you mean. That could be fun, yeah. That could be fun. Good point. If you play Riv, yeah, I did. You'll understand. Yeah. My healer has 3 hero moment skills. Now I'm filling up my resources by paying Necro, by reviving, and Templar by staying in a room for more healing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't be all on one character. Yo, Delta! What is good, Delta? How are you doing? Papa Cannoli! Good luck in the giveaway. Yeah. No, it's... The thing is, I kind of hate myself when I talk about these subjects, because I'm not a numbers guy, right? So I cannot sit here and say like, do this, do X amount this, do X amount this. That's not what my knowledge really is. I just simply like, I love numbers and I love statistics and all of that, But in my gameplay experience in MMORPGs, I am a bigger fan of immersion. I'm a bigger fan of roleplay. I'm a bigger fan of like these concepts that might sound more philosophical than actually implement actually like easy to implement or something. So I wish I could give concrete examples.
Hello. Well met.
But I think you guys understand what I'm trying to say with like class identity, hero moments, those type of concepts, rock paper scissors balancing. I think in essence that should always be a thing. Like that should be at core, like specifically when we're talking about PvP. But I would argue it also should be partially implemented in PvE as well. Like we had that whole discussion about that the other day as well, where I obviously argued that, and by obviously I mean it's obviously in the line of my philosophy of the game, that giving like too much similar things to everyone makes the game way too homogenized. And even though it goes for the concept of play as you want and play with which class and whatever, in order for that to work, you kind of have to like give them all the same, else you're gonna have different reasons to bring different people. But I'm kind of like opposed to that a little bit. I actually don't mind people being not asked for certain tasks based on their class choice. I'm talking about the highest level. I'm talking about the absolute min-maxing. I think to like a playable level, for example, doing anything like normal and maybe doing like the easier veteran stuff, there it should literally not matter what the fuck you play. And I think that's very easily achievable. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's not easy. It's not easy. That's why I said, like, I cannot come up with like, yo, this is the solution. Do this number and then the game is fixed. But I do think on like a philosophical level or mindset level of what the game should or could be, I think a lot of people will actually enjoy it if they honor that a bit more.
You are the criminal I have been hunting.
I was gonna
realized you could count
deal with morale, losing beneficiality for power, now beaming. Yeah. To me, that's... It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart if I look at high-end PvE. Because obviously, I have a personal issue with PvE that has nothing to do with the game. So whenever I say, like, I don't like PvE, that actually has nothing to do with the game. That is purely me. Like, I have an issue with PvE. That's just my brain. My brain is not motivated for fighting mechanics that are designed to be beaten, kinda. And I know that sounds a bit disingenuous, because PvE is a lot more. PvE is socializing, PvE is organizing, PvP is PvE is preparation, PvE is discipline, PvE is accountability, PvE is responsibility. So PvE is on itself, like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, for me personally, I don't like it. But now, looking now at PvE, I'm almost for like a different reason. And luckily, the people that I run PvE with it doesn't matter to them. But to me, it's just so boring that everyone is going for beaming. Yo, Skoon! Hello, hello, hello. GG for the BG. Nice. Was it the last BG? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying a lot. I was in yapping mode. I was in my famous yapping mode. By the way, Skoon, are you gonna join the tournament? Are you gonna join the tournament? Are you guys gonna join the tournament? And this goes for everyone, by the way, but I thought a couple weeks ago you kind of said that you wanted to join. Because I did add you on the initial list. So by the way, this goes for everyone. We're organizing a roleplay PvP tournament. And these are the characters we have so far. We have Korn, the Night King, Vivek, Geralt of Rivia, Edidin, the Blood Elf, Milena from Mortal Kombat, High Priest, Barbas, Matrim from Wheel of Time, Shrek, Anakin Skywalker, the Hulk, Carl Franz, Sung Yin Woo, Levi from Attack on Titan, Palpatine, Wonder Woman, Dracula, Illidan, that's gonna be me, Takeda, and Yuma. No, maybe the next one. It is the 30th. And I also don't know when the next one is. It takes a lot of preparation, so I don't want to give you FOMO, but yeah, if you want to join, I would highly recommend trying to do it now. You still have quite a lot of time. You still have like 10 days or 9 days. I mean, I've changed the topic from subclass yapping. Yeah, but I don't mind yapping about it every single day, because in the end of the day, like, I can pretend it's not an issue, but it is an issue. Like, I'm not the type of content creator that is gonna make a video, hey, I'm gonna quit ESO, but I've talked about it many times here on stream. Like, if there's not in the foreseeable future anything remotely steering the ship in the right direction, I do not know how long I can artificially keep my phone up. Yeah, no, I know, Gumbro. I know. I know, Gumbro. It's all good. I'm an expert about yapping. Yeah. Yikes. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't know I was killing. No! No! That rock fucked me. I actually like the subclassic PvP more than the sword meta. Nah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know why? You know why? Because there were a couple sorks, maybe, in FVBG. And there were like a couple sorks annoying you in Cyrodiil. Now it's pretty much everyone you fight against is this fucking one-shot cheese machine. Because not everyone wanted to play that playstyle. because the playstyle was quite niche on itself. And now the playstyle is so universal. You do everything. You do ranged. It's like everything in one. Just super homogenized. I would definitely disagree. But on the other hand, like I propose you a better idea, Skun. And that is, I don't believe in I'd rather have something I'd rather have someone slapping me in the face with a baseball bat than when he's doing it with a hammer. I'd rather get not slapped in my face at all. It's kinda where my head is. Lots of creativity? No, there is no creativity. Creativity is a hoax. Creativity is a hoax that is being uplifted by people like me. PvP has never been as homogenized and predictable as it is right now. Creativity is an absolute hoax. I mean, there's always going to be a meta. That's not what I'm saying. Like, oh, again. How do I put this? Like me arguing against this. That's this is gonna focus on counters. Yeah, the only counter is doing the same, but this is what you need to know about me and about everyone in general. This is gonna maybe sound a bit like I'm treating you like a child that needs to learn. Don't take it that way. I don't mean it in like an arrogant way of mansplaining you. But this is something everyone should realize in a conversation. If someone is saying, I don't like this, that doesn't mean they like the other thing. That's something you have to keep in mind. I hear the same with Vengeance. I say Vengeance sucks. I say Vengeance is exactly the whole core concept of what makes an MMORPG. You know what people's counter argument is? Oh, so you like the current meta. Oh, so you like ball groups. Oh, so you like this. No. What? Why? What? What is that argument? So when you're saying there will always be a meta, sure, right? But if your meta is an X percentage more powerful than what's below that, or a higher percentage, that's something you have to look at. Of course there's gonna be a meta. That's natural. That is everything with options is gonna create a meta. Everything that has an option will always create a meta, and that's fine. I think a good idea to give you is when I started streaming and I had my RP PvP builds already, right? I could compete with the meta quite nicely with my RP build within class limitations. Within all these limitations we had back then, I could compete with the meta. I could even sometimes beat them if I was a slightly better player. Right now, it doesn't matter which RP build I throw into the fight. It doesn't matter how close to the meta my RP build is. I just get absolutely demoralizingly annihilated by the stupid power creep that has been inserted in the game. So we can talk about, if you want to compare to other metas, you can compare to like the sword meta, which was highly problematic, but there was no meta sword back then that was gonna one-shot me. There was no meta sword back then that was gonna bring my health from 100 to a 0 within 1 second, 1.5 seconds. There wasn't. There simply there wasn't. So that's an inherent, like, issue with the game. I said it before. The meta now, these people that play the meta now have more burst than a ganker had before. Sasuke. Yo, Ultra! How you doing, Ultra? Yeah, I know Skoon. We're pretty much on the same line. But that's why, like, I don't like the argumentation when people propose, like, it's like, when people complain about stuff that is going, like, it's the typical thing parents do. It's a typical thing parents do, and sometimes they're right, but mostly they're wrong. When you have an issue as a young person, whether you be a child or whether you be an adult, your problem is real, right? Unless it's not, but let's just, for the sake of the argument, say your problem is real, but whatever is going on. And then your dad is gonna tell you, why are you complaining? I had to walk 20 kilometers to my school every day. It's like, you having to walk 20 kilometers to your school 40 years ago doesn't take away that my time right now is bad. That's a stupid argument. So I don't like that same concept of argumentation in when we talk about these things. It's like, oh, we have an issue, we point out pain points, and then people are gonna say that, and don't get me wrong, sometimes that argument can give you like something to relate to. It gives you like a comparison to like, hey, but this and this and this, that's fine. But in the grand scheme of things, I think it's not a valid way of thingy of having an argument, because it just feels disingenuous towards the problem. By the way, look at this. Speaking of problems, look at my two-hander dual wield. Awesome. Alright. We need a mythic if you're not subclassing on it. But yeah, like I think the easiest solution, because okay, this is me being pessimistic. I don't really believe that Sauce is gonna put in insane amount of effort to trying to fix this. You know, I don't think they're gonna put in an insane amount of effort towards fixing this. So I think an easy solution would, well, besides tweaking some numbers here and there, which I guess is obviously always necessary in an ever evolving MMO, they should just give pure classes like a similar buff to what you're now describing. But again, I don't know which number. I don't know what they should do. I hope if they do it, they're gonna also make them clash unique, which kind of recreates that little bit of hero moment feeling where it's like, ooh, I just had this amount of stats just because I'm a DK or whatnot. I don't think an item adjustment would be played, to be honest. No, 100%. 100%. Everyone is gonna play that. Everyone is gonna play that. Are you kidding me? That is better than any passive class skill line. Of course people are gonna play that. 1,000? Yo. The capstone ability and for souls to be on brand, it will be paid when broken. Oof, yeah. It comes across like as if the other player is superior from how they said it. Yeah. Always nice, new features coming to the game. There's a player on YouTube making only 1vx pure DK videos. Yeah, of course. Like my DK is pretty strong. Of course. No, but that's not the issue. The issue is never me, Skundi. The issue is never me. The issue is always the grand scheme of things. If the issue is me, I don't have an issue at all. I don't care. I always do my own thing. I always make my own builds. I never really care about the meta. I always do my own thing, right? So that is my own conscious decision. If I want to do better, I can make other decisions to be better and whatnot. That's not the motivation. The motivation for me is more, what game are we playing? To me, I'm not even mad that I die. Like, you've watched me enough to know that is true. I don't care about dying. I don't care about losing. It's just not fun. It's just not fun when you're like, oh, look at me. I made a build. I'm really happy with this build. Let me be cool. Let me try something in this beautiful RPG world full of immersion, amazing skills and everything. And then it's like, oh, I'm fighting Ronald McDonald number 625 with the same build I've been fighting over and over and over again. So yes, I could train myself to become an extremely good pure class player. I can become like fucking insane and I'll be like, oh my, look at me, I destroy all these fucking Ronald McDonald builds. But in the end of the day, I'm still playing a fucking boring game. That's where my issue is. My issue is never about my own individual performance. I only use my individual performance as like a reference, because as a player that plays as much as I do, you feel certain things. Again, I don't have the maths, I don't have the stats, I don't have like, oh, this is why, but I can just simply say that when I fought with my RP builds against builds that back then were the meta, I had a feeling that I had a lot more chance than I have right now. And that's just a boring feeling. And that is me not even caring that I eventually die. But it's just like, yeah. And don't get me wrong, that meta was fucking boring as well. Whenever I was fighting Maxlorg, shield stacking number 120 of the day, I literally said the same. I said, oh my god, guys, get some creativity. This is so boring to fight against. And that is my main issue, and that has been my main issue for like quite a while now with this game. That is just, it's not fun. It's just not as fun. The game is still fun. The game is still fucking amazing, and what we're doing, like RRP events, the fashion contest, the upcoming dueling tournament, all the fucking stuff that we do together, the rave parties, the just randomly sweeping a city, randomly killing a guard with all of us together. Like, that's why I fucking love this game. That's why I love this game. This game is an MMO first and foremost. We are doing things with the community. It is a socializing hub. It's a socializing hub where we can, it's like, and if you talk about PvP, for me PvP is like sports. For me PvP is going outside when you're a kid, go to the freaking go to the court, you see some people playing basketball and you're like, yo boys, can I join you guys? And then they fucking gonna annihilate you because they're better than you, but you still, you know, trying to compete, you're trying to do your best and whatever. But can you imagine that whenever you do that, and whenever you go to play with these, play with like, you know, other people and do some sports outside and be competitive and trying to get better and be fun, then all the people that you play against, or like 80% of the people that you play against, just all do the same cheese shit over and over and over again. It's like, yeah, that's not fun. Then you're not gonna be excited to go to the court the next day and play again against those people. What I miss is being able to know based on the enemy. Yeah. I said that. Like, the thing is, I said that. That's one of the first thing I said. And you know what was said to me? You know what was said to me? And this is where it gets funny. You know what I got told? I got told, by the way, I'm not gonna call out names. I was told by people that are now super anti-subclass. They were optimistic about subclass when I made the argument that recognizability is extremely important and it creates a sense of getting to know the game, experiencing the game in a better way, having the learning process be more approachable for everyone. When I made that argument, they all said like, oh yeah, you're just afraid that you have to learn again. You're just happy that you have the what do you call it? The advantage over the people that are not experienced as you. So you're pretty much just trying to gatekeep your power right now. That's what people told me. People said like, nah, it's fun. It's fun to like learn again. It's fun to like be in a fight and like, ooh, what am I fighting right now? This is exciting. I literally made the argument that that's not actually a good thing. You need recognizability. You need to be like, oh, this is this. I can expect this. I can expect this. Now all my practice of all those times come together in how can I handle with this? And then you add rock, paper, scissors balancing to it. You add hero moments to it. You add all these concepts and you get the most exhilarating, exciting PvP possible. I promise you. That's something I will die on the fucking hill to say that that's inherently the truth. I will die on the fucking hill to say that that is better than any other form of MMORPG PvP. Because I'm talking about MMORPG PvP. I'm not talking about like lobby PvP where perfect balancing is necessary because it's competitive and it's esports and whatnot. I'm talking about an MMORPG where power, decisions, experience, skill level, and character progression all fall into one place, into one concept, and that's going to determine your power. No, but people said to me like, no, this doesn't matter. Oh, just because you know how all these classes work, you don't wanna learn the game again. It's like, yeah, that's why I'm saying it, man. Wow. And the fun part is a lot of those people now have turned to being full anti-subclass. Even people said like, yeah, but no, you should be happy because it's gonna add all these RP options. And then I keep saying, this is not about me. People are isolated about their own decisions. I'm not talking about my own decision because I've never talked about my own decisions because I know my own decisions have nothing to do with the balancing of the game because I always go against what is the status quo. I always go my own lane. I always go my own like method of character creation, build creation and whatnot. So for me, it doesn't fucking matter what happens to the game. It matters about the people that I'm facing. And I've always made that argument that people always said like, no. And here we are. Here we are. The game has never had like, in long times, we haven't seen like such a neglecting player base. The numbers on Twitch are dwindling to absolutely oblivion. Outside of drop events, it's fucking obvious. It's fucking obvious. Nice that I could join 30 seconds of this PG. And the thing is, I still love this game. Because this game provides something no other game does. And that is the build customization. The build customization in this game is on another fucking level. There's no MMO out there. There's no MMO RPG out there that lets you have the character customization such as ESO has. And with that I mean build, aesthetics, look, everything. Everything combined. Like, name an MMO where I can, with the same class, make alerts, make an Uruk-hai bomber, make Gothmog, and make a Kargarot werewolf. Name one game that allows you to do that with the same class. There's just no game out there that does that. And then we have Vengeance. And they're gonna remove all of that. I want to nurse but bust. Everything is interesting, so we can have a full spice game where people really can play how they want without everyone playing Beam. Yeah, people should be playing Beam because Beam is strong in certain scenarios. And then in other scenarios, Nightblade should be the strongest. And then in other scenarios, Warden should be the strongest. And in order to finish a trial, you're probably gonna need all of them. This is my character RP? Ooh! Nice, 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 nice. Hang on. Zeus. Okay. Yeah, once you made your build, can you post it? Because that's what the channel is for you to be judged. But I can add you to the list now. That is nice. Yeah, like you can take your time, you can progress your character and whatnot. So the moment you finish your build, if you can then post it, if you can at least do it for like next Friday. Next Friday would be like the limit. Because after that, like if people really don't have time, obviously they can do it later, but if we're gonna do more and more and more later, you're gonna put a lot of stress on the judges. Meester, did you already decide who you want to be? Yo, Torren! How you doing? Mila, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo, Pucking! Thank you for the 3 months! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Let's go! And we can start a hype chain, guys, if you want to. Any sub, gifted sub. Biddies. 100 bits. Prime. It will proc a hype chain. Thank you so much, Pucking. And we are now 34 subs away from the sub goal. And there we go with Mr. Ultra. Let's go, Ultra. Thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you for starting the hype train. Level 1, 37%. Let's go, guys. We're 34 subs away from the sub goal. 60 followers. For Gondor. Yo, Pucking with another 100 bits. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, we have her way. Go follow her way, guys. He's in RBG. Let's go, guys. 3 minutes left on the hype train. We need 2 subs to go to the next level. 34 subs to unlock a crown giveaway. Let's go! Thank you so much, Ultra. Thank you so much, Pucking. Why did we all chase one guy? Crazy. Yo, Duff with 100 bits as well. Let's go. We have 2 minutes left on the hype chain, guys. We're getting closer to level 2. Level 1, 50%. Thank you, guys. What a BG. And now we're gonna farm them, I believe. We have 1 minute left on the hype train, guys. 800 bits for 2 subs to go to the next level. "20 seconds left on the hype train, guys. You want to take it to another level? This is your chance." And the hype train is ended. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Plucking, for the 3 months. Thank you, Ultra, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Duff, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Pucking, for another 100 bits. Thank you so much, guys. I really, really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I know sometimes it's a bit hard to stay positive. Sometimes it's hard to maintain, you know, like a good vibe and a good positivity. But I'm so ridiculously blessed and happy with your guys' support and appreciation, and I love the open-mindedness that we can have in our conversations. I love that we can just disagree and not be personally insulted when we tell each other that we don't agree. I fucking love it. I appreciate you guys so much. Starting to worry about Bizda. Hope he's alright. Yeah, he seems pretty seriously ill. Like I suspect like a very bad flu or anything like that, but I'm not sure. I do agree. I of course hope he's healthy as well, because we need him. We need him. He's very important for this game. Gumbaro! Hello, if I want to find Philothy leads, is it enough to just kill the Mora boss? Can someone answer that for Tamino? I never farmed Philothy, so I actually don't know. I need to get pots. Can someone answer the question for Tamino, please? The answer is yes by Gumbo. And if Gumbo says yes, then it is yes. So yes, she should be That should be enough. Tamino. That should be enough. Yikes. What up, Corellia? Think your chat is broken? Oh no, try refreshing. You got Grave Lords? Nice. Now the experimenting starts. You're most welcome, Tamino, and thank you, Gumbo. Oh, what a BG. And look, we have the bug again.
They've got the ball.
EPX Gamer! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're not gonna give away? Much better? What was going on? What was happening with the chat?
Grab the ball back.
The only one in the chat? Damn. Lonely. Mr. Lonely. I have nobody in Camel's chat. Ooh. That's weird. I'm not having a lot of fun in this PG. Everyone is just one big blob. I don't like fighting in a blob. Lito! How you doing, Lito? Just really a little tipsy? Where have you been then? That was not a lot of fun. Good luck in the giveaway, everyone. Join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RP, PvP. Sorry guys, I was reading something real quick. Let's hop onto another character. Lazy Guru! Good luck on the giveaway. Spindit! Good luck on the giveaway. Goofy, good luck on the giveaway. Duff! See you later. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the great conversations and good luck on making the build. Can't wait to see your Zeus. Also, obviously make the fashion on point. But I'm sure you will do a good job at that. Du-du-du-du-du-du. Who shall we play? Who shall we play? I kind of want to make my werewolf better as well. Let's see. Let's see if we can theory craft something about this werewolf. I just don't want to get rid of... I don't want to get rid of Firebrand. But we might have to. We might have to. Seven? Nice. So Mara's Balm is nice. Yo, Airway! Thank you so much for the rates! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! How was the stream, my friend? Everyone go follow her way. I already gave you a big shout out a little bit earlier. Oh, I didn't even know my own commands anymore. Everyone go follow her way. Amazing, amazing, amazing streamer, amazing human being. One of the best healers you will ever see in both PvP and PvE. He's my longtime friend. So go and follow that guy. Those passive. Yeah, I already am subclass to Storm Calling. And to Ajax Spear for Burning Light. Yeah, I do have Oaken Soul. I think I have to do something with the sets. Because the thing is, I wanted to do Pyrebrand because, I mean, I still want to do Pyrebrand. Because Pyrebrand is just so RP to Cargoworld. Because Cargoworld is a wolf that ate the Silmaril. So he's burning from the inside. That's why we have this, this red glow around us. Let me get the ultimate real quick. Had a very chill stream. Today's an event. Nice. We've mostly been PvPing and yapping a lot about the usual, about subclassing, and then almost got cancelled because of Victor, but we don't talk about it. There's just 2 slots. Yeah. Might be was a meme. Yeah, but I like, for example, I can make this build work a lot better if I go for leader of the pack. That will make the build a lot stronger. But then I'm not maximizing... You know what, shall I just... No, because if I do that, I'm gonna lose too much damage. Because most of my damage actually comes from the Berserker Werewolf right now. Hmm. Ouchie. Nah, I think we're Gucci though. Yeah, don't mind this. These are here because I'm leveling. Because I was still leveling. But yeah, Burning Light is super RP. Actually, the build is actually quite strong. But it's just... I feel like I'm lacking a little bit. I'm lagging too much sustain right now. That's kind of the issue. And we already went for... We already went for this. Yeah. But, I mean, if I'm gonna do Shadow, I'm gonna do it at the cost of Storm Calling. Because Burning Light is literally 2 RP. For the Kargoroth burning from the inside. And Ardent Flame, yeah, it's also... We need that. We need at least... Yeah, this is really good. Combustion is really good. Because this is the annoying part. My sustain already is super high, and yet it feels shit. I could look into Shadow. Yeah. 15% recovery. It's very nice. We have this though. It's also a little bit. Yeah. Let's just join the BG. Yo, moves like Jigger! How you doing? The Shadow is nice, yeah. I'm not just a werewolf. I'm Kargoroth. I am Kargoroth. I am the strongest wolf ever. And I ate a silver roll, which makes me burn on the inside, and that's why we go on a fucking rampage and kill everything on our path. Shadow doesn't really add a lot to that. Stormcalling neither, but yeah, it's one or the other. We're gonna lose amplitude, we're gonna lose the physical damage bonus. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I need to quickly level. This is gonna... gonna take a while. Skura! Good luck on the giveaway. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Yeah, everyone said that. They're like, oh, everyone. People even made it funnier and said like, oh, everyone is gonna use cloak and streak. That's what people said in the beginning. Yeah, Mara's bomb is definitely saved our survivability. Because that was the issue before Mara's bomb. We just died way too fast. This definitely helps quite a lot with that. Night Camille almost finished? Ooh. Yeah, make sure to post it in the judge channel, Iskura, so we can approve it. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see it. The Night King. That's so dope. And the heavy attack is fucking iconic. Nice. Yeah, don't worry, Iskora. You have time enough. You have time enough. This is the annoying part about being werewolf in the BG. I cannot be calculated now. I need to jump in a fight, else I'm gonna lose the werewolf form. Yeah, the build is really cool. It's a really cool build. I'm just trying to figure out, like, how can I keep the RP? Yikes. Yikes. Ow. Are the dots gonna kill him? Ooh! What is it? Yeah! I'm a sea werewolf! Okay. Yikes.
Get that relic back! Go! Go!
Get that relic or get off the field! Dark moons! They have the relic! They dropped the relic! Our moons grow bright! We have secured the relic!
I'm sorry. I can't believe that one guy actually did that. I can't believe it. Hey guys, everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RP, PvP, 1 million gold is on the line. And if you break any gold, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. So make sure to join the BG. Fix the bill. Send it to you real quick. Yeah, send it to me. You can post it here as well if you want. Quick look at it. Oh yeah, that works as well. Not bad, not bad. We died a lot though, but we did a fuck ton of damage though. We did a fuck ton of damage. Let's look at some numbers. Sorry bro, ow. Let's look at the healing. Look, Mars Bomb is fucking OP. Okay, it recorded the whole BG as one. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Look at this. 18% from Mars Bomb. That's insane. Dun, dun. Yeah. Look at this. The werewolf berserker bleed. Hmm. I do quite like it. Let's look at. Yeah, that could definitely work. The only thing that you're kind of lacking right now is sort of like execute. But you can try, maybe the pressure is enough. Maybe the pressure is enough. We could duel a couple times if you want to, Corellia. I'll bring what shall I bring? Yeah, wait, not on this guy. This is my werewolf. I would be out of my werewolf form all the time. That's gone. You know what? I will try. Lady Galadriel. See if the pressure is enough for the shields. Yo, Incap! Good luck on the giveaway. Vincent, Darko Gambit, Cadison, good luck on the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type an RP, PvP. Go, 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 join. We don't have that many entries today, so big chance of winning. Go, 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 go. Good luck on the giveaway, Chinchilla. Yes. Don't underestimate her. This is not Rings of Power. This is the actual Lord of the Rings. We can duel somewhere here. can do somewhere. Yeah, exactly. Somewhere around
We were promised.
here. Yeah. Man, let's move even further. I was gonna say, I'm sure there are patrols here. This is a nice place. This is a nice place. Yeah. Damn! This is what I'm talking about. So much pressure. Yeah, you're actually gonna beat me. Maybe not. GG's. I actually don't think I can keep up with your pressure. Look at that dude. 4.2k DPS. That's crazy. You should try to do more blast bones. Look at this. Look at this, Flames of Oblivion. Just passively doing almost 10% damage for you. No blast bones. You have to keep the blast bones in the rotation. That's your burst. That hits like a fucking truck. Keep the blast bones coming. Oh, wrong bar. Yeah, defensive ult! Yikes. I'm gonna die here. Ooh. I'm gonna die still. Okay, we reset. Heal. Let's look at the damage. Yeah, that's more like it. Look at this. 8. Yeah, I think. Oh no, wait, the fight wasn't that long. No, never mind. Wasn't. Firebrand. Look at this, Flames of Oblivion. Yeah. Maybe try Blood for Blood? Maybe try Blood for Blood instead of running slashes. See if you can get more burst out of it. Wait. Okay, I didn't have a foot buff all the time. Gamble! Ooh! Yeah, you do get the burst. You do get more burst. Yeah. Firebrand is still up there, so... You did good on the Blast Bones. See, Blast Bones hits fucking hard, man. The nice thing, compared to your old build, is that you have 9% passive damage, 9-10% pretty much every fight. You get 9-10% passive damage from Flames of Oblivion. Plus, you get around 9-10%. Let's just say 9, 7, 8% damage from your archer. That's like 15% just passive damage that's just there in your buff rotation. Just do Blast Bones off cooldown. You definitely have to try to do it as much as possible. Don't do it like over. You obviously have to keep your buffs up. So outside of your buffs, then yeah, because the thing is, once you launch thingy, like you can slowly do it. If you use Blast Bones and then just spammable. Blast Bones and then spammable. And then like yeah. I can show you what happens and why Blast Bones is so good. So if you go here, so you cast Blast Bones pretty much at the beginning of the fight, and look at all the stuff you can do before it lands. So you have your Noxious Breath. So the initial Noxious Breath hit, two light attacks. Are you burning embers? Light attack, 1 blood for blood, and then Blast Bones comes in. So you cast it, you can do all of this in between, and then this comes delayed. And then what you have to realize is the initial cast of Blast Bones is not a ruined GCD. And here it's pretty much an insane number of burst damage outside of your GCDs. So that just randomly lands. And then you can manipulate it with streak. You can like manipulate it with streak. Oh, and did you see what happened there? That's one of the most underrated thing about keeping your blast bones up. I Jesus beamed your blast bones instead of you. The blast bones do body block. Nice. Yeah, what Jirenit is saying. So you can manipulate the landing of your blast bones with your streak. So yeah, besides that, so if you wanna like, yeah, exactly what Jirenit is saying. Like blast bones is your #1 priority. Because yeah, it gives you so much value. So yeah, I think this build, I think this might be better suiting for you than bow proc. I usually use blast bones more than my spammable. Yeah, yeah, I pretty much always just blast bones because you can do so much in between. And your dots are also really long. Your dots are also really long. So yeah, you have a lot of pressure going on. You have a lot of pressure going on, and then you like, yeah. This is what you're gonna see pretty much all the time. You're just gonna see blast bones. #1. Yeah, the Palantir did tell you. I should, you should try some BGs. It's still, I'm also gonna queue for a BG. Let's queue some BGs. Just throw yourselves in the fight. So just keep your buffs up. Keep your buffs up, trying to stay alive, and then, yeah, just trying to work around blast bones. No, BG is without CP moves. Battlegrounds is no CP. Champion points are disabled. That's my gear then. Yeah, it's probably your gear, it's probably the experience, it's a lot of factors that go hand in hand with PvP. It is a bit less straightforward than most MMORPGs PvP. All MMORPGs PvP need like a learning curve, but I would definitely say that ESO has like the totality of it has like a very complex learning curve. Because there's so many factors. Most of it champion boys, yeah. Shh. This is actually one of the few builds I use them on, I think. I think this is one of the few, yeah. Yo, holla! What's good, man? Good luck on the giveaway. Yeah, I think this build will bring you, I think this build will bring you more success. Again, I'm not the greatest measurement, because this build is not the best, but still. Because I do have a lot of shields. Do you need to block more? Yeah. Yeah, blocking and dodging and all of that stuff is super essential. And like this, what you just did there, that's kinda... You should never let that happen. Like, you're at low health way too long. You pretty much have to realize, looking at your health, just envision yourself fighting yourself. Envision yourself fighting yourself. And what if you see yourself with like 12k health? What goes through your head? What goes through your head is probably like, oh, this guy's dead. So you pretty much want to try to keep your health up as much as possible. Sometimes you can, but that's more like, I would say, not to be disrespectful, but I would say it's a more like of an advanced technique. If you're really comfortable with like playing around your defense and your numbers, then you can bait your opponent. So you can like bait your opponent to be like letting him come to you by low health and then returning the favor offensively. But in general, I would say just keep your health up. Like, as boring as it sounds, it's something I had to really adjust to as well. Like, I'm notoriously like I always want to play offensively, so to say. But yeah, you're just gonna dictate the fight a lot more if you have the control over your own health. Like me, like, yeah, you let me waste so many resources there trying to bring you low, and you just kept your composure. You kept defending. GG. Simple as that. Not even sure as Bayo tactic these days since damage is so high. Running a counter attack. Yeah. No, it's not even particularly about the build, but for example, I still do it. I still definitely see it works. But you have to be very comfortable in your own what you're gonna do. Because the big pro of you not healing is that they're gonna stay on their front bar. Which is nowadays automatically means that they're not gonna have major protection and all that stuff. With monomyth and all. But no, I get what you're saying. It is way more risky than it used to be. Because the damage is just so ridiculously high. GG's. Yeah, very well. Nice reacted. Heal, heal, heal. Heal, heal, heal. Yeah. Oh, the BG is here. I think this is why we became friends, owing around the corner, chasing people like idiots. Yeah, I'm a very aggressive player. That's why I die so much. Even in group PvP situation, 100%. Yeah. If people see your health low, yeah, you just become a magnet. You become a magnet for people to attack. People just smell blood. I click like I did in me too. Yeah. Hmm.
The vet be brave!
We've captured the point! A momentary setback! They've taken the point!
Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage.
The point is ours! We've taken the point!
No. 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 I have shields. I do love the build. I love the new back bar set we picked on this. Yeah, I think Blood for Blood is gonna give you more value.
A momentary setback! They've taken the point!
No! Break free! Yeah, I got the heals there. Big heals. But yeah, I think it suits you more. I think the Grave Lord suits you more than Assassination. Because that way you can run your dots effectively as well. Because I definitely noticed when I was fighting you in the last couple of duels, I just... the constant pressure is quite annoying to deal with. So whenever I decide to go on the offensive, and even if your force on your defense, I still take damage, like constantly. Because you have all those dots sticking. And you have your blast bones in between flying. So like you can never be calm against you. And against your previous build, when you played around like with the burst, with Shattered Fate and Assassination, I pretty much like, because I'm a little bit more experienced, for me I was just waiting when you were gonna try your combo, mitigate your combo, and then I would try my thing. It's a bit more predictable in a way. And now you just have more constant pressure. At least I would argue. I'm not particularly sure if the build is like stronger, but I think it suits your playstyle more. No! Ah, that was badly played. No, need these.
We've captured the point!
Oh,
They've captured the point!
that was almost a clippy. Yeah, I'm really happy with the Galadriel build.
Glory of Isgramor! We've captured the point!
Oh, no bar swap. Fuck. I was spamming my tentacles instead of my shield. Oh my god, look at the score. So close. So close. That's pretty okay. Third most damage. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, this is sick. This is so sick. This is the shield, right? And this is the heal. And I get 16% from the set, 9% from the monster set. Nice. It's just funny. On the back bar, heavy attacking with ice staff and then spamming the shield. It's quite a fun way to survive. And then we have another shield. You want to? Oh no, this is the heal, right? This is the heal. Yeah, I quite like it. I quite like it. The damage is aight. Nothing too crazy. But we do have quite a strong combo with the charm. With the like and then Dawnbreaker into Jesus Beam. That is quite a nice combo. That's what we lacked. We lacked the execute. And now we have it. And it's actually what I've always said. That Galadriel could actually be a Templar. Thank you. Damn. That was my allergies for subclassing. I tried this one as a CC, but it didn't really work. Why is Arwen in Breton though? This is not Arwen. This is Galadriel. And why? Have you seen Elder Scrolls Elves? Have you seen the Elder Scrolls Elves? They all look like freaking fish aliens. I cannot make Kate Blanchett with that. Funnily enough, that I needed to be a high elf on Saruman to create the big nose. So that's something funny. Let's do one MBG on Saruman, and then I'm gonna call it. Companion ready back bar. One bar variable. Yeah, no Arca, for example. No Arca or whew. Yeah, there are some options. You could also go Wretch back bar and then something else from bar. Balorg, yeah, Nibene. There are some variations. But probably no Arca is high up there. See, so look at this nose. The only class that allowed me such a big nose was the High Elf. Yeah, Orders Red is good. Mm-hmm. The Magic Image Files. Yeah. I mean, I've done some, and I'm definitely gonna do some more. I'm gonna let Hyper guide me again. And the community is gonna drag me into PvE. Yeah, I will never do it to farm one of these sets, I think. I don't think so. Din, 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 din. Think of which, maybe I should spend it on to have you grind Yuma me to level 50. But if I'm on the passives, you're crazy. We could definitely do like an hour of dungeon spamming tomorrow, if you want. I'm happy to do that. Where's the BG? Silent weapons? Not sure, Reds. Not sure. Hmm. Can't see anything about it here. Don't know. Good question. Will all characters shout when he casts Arcanist abilities? Choose in a way of pain. Yo, Decimus! How you doing, man? How goes the WWM? I hope you're having a lot of fun. And yeah, today we did some Kamul. Yeah, I'm actually quite happy about the improvements I've for the build. It's a weird dizzy swing Nightblade. But I'm getting a lot more comfortable with it. And then we helped Corellia a little bit. I suggested instead of Assassination, for him to try out Gravelord, because he plays with a couple of dots and whatnot. I think if he can keep the pressure a bit higher, and then manipulate the landing of Blast Bones with his streak, with the dual ult and everything, he could get some nasty damage going. So we did some dueling. And then I played a bunch of characters. And we had a huge yapping session about class identity, subclassing, That's pretty much what we did today. Julianit me. Yeah, Julianit was here in the chat as well, yeah. Yeah. This is just running around chatting with NPCs. I think they should remove subclasses. Yeah, they should. I genuinely think, Corellia, and this is not to make you feel bad or tell anyone the game completely sucks and you shouldn't play ESO, because like I said many times, I think ESO still has a lot of fun and it's still like amazing, like the build customization and whatnot, the combat and everything in this game is still like so much fun. But I genuinely do think you would have had a better time learning to PvP if it was without subclassing. If you would have to play within the limits of your class and also would play against other classes, you could learn about other classes, like, oh, these classes have these strengths and these weaknesses and whatnot. I think you would have even better time. Because you made a DK, right? So then you would have, like, played a DK. You would have been able to go, like, multiple directions with your DK. You could have gone for, like, a more Magicka Fire DK. You could have gone for, like, even like, some sort of Dizzy Swing Stem DK. Could still pretty much work. You could go for, like, a Bow DK, which Decimus knows a thing or two about. You could go many directions, even within like one class. This is swing yours, guys. This is swing is cool, man. This is swing is cool. It gets a lot of hate, especially on EU. I understand why though. It is just inherently clunky. But yeah. Yeah, it's just because it has a cast time. And whenever there's like a little bit of desync, it can just absolutely fuck whatever you're trying to do. Desync gets hate? Yeah, like not maybe not hate, but it's definitely not loved on EU in the PvP community. Wrecking Blow, yeah, I use Wrecking Blow on Aragorn. On my Aragorn I use Wrecking Blow. It's nice. How about others using this swing? No. Love others using this, yeah. Yeah. Nice. Because if you go on the NA, if you go on NA, there's so many people playing Dizzy Swing builds. But yeah, it is fun. I still love Dizzy Swing, and I still like. I will always have like a couple builds running Dizzy Swing and Wrecking Blow, because that's the thing about like me. Like, I cannot envision myself playing, you know, 16 out of my 20 builds with dual wield. I have to like switch it up. I have to do like a bunch of different things. That's why I have a bunch of bow builds, a bunch of builds with staffs, a bunch of builds with dual wield, a bunch of builds with two-handers. Damn. Also using the wrong pots. I'm using the wrong pots. Nah. Doesn't really want to go.
The stars bless us this day.
That's not bad if you want to go Broddicker. Yeah. Yeah. And I also, I sometimes also like two-handle on the back bar, which is probably something not a lot of people are a fan of. But I like two-hander on the back bar and then with like Fetish Shrine or something. That's fun.
Our foes shall be vanquished.
Winning is so sweet.
That was a bit underwhelming, but we did it. You're welcome, Jadenit. I got you. No points in streak, crit search, rally. Never any. Yeah. Yeah. I love this running joke. Can you imagine, Jaden, that someone believes this? Can you imagine that someone goes like, yo, that Jaden guy? He actually gets carried by Kamul all the time, man. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm gonna pick a winner though. We had a nice stream. Surpassed the 6 hours. Let's go. So for now, content. So first, let's pick the YouTube winner. First, let's pick the winner on the YouTube chat. Everyone join the YouTube chat. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad that all the choices are so obvious. I really don't like that about the current state of build creation. Where you're just constantly looking at your build and like, I can actually improve it by slotting storm calling. It's kind of boring. Conan, good luck on YouTube. Sven, good luck on YouTube. Zizenko, good luck on YouTube. Ultra, Magenta, good luck, guys. I'm a Sorg main because I love streak. Now everyone gets streak. I'm probably gonna get nerfed. That's oh yeah. I've been talking about. It's exactly my fear. My fear is that they're gonna be like, "Oh, Stormcalling is too strong. Let's nerf it. Assassination is too strong. Let's nerf it. Gravelord is too strong. Let's nerf it." And then pure classes are even more shite. That is my fear. That is my actual fear. Yo, enemy! Well, in order to win, you need to participate. That is the way. How you doing, man? Anime, what is your opinion about Dizzy Swing? Can you give us your opinion about Dizzy Swing? Yeah, exactly, Jinnet. That's exactly what I'm afraid of. So I think in order to fix it and balance it, they just need to make pure classing stronger. Wrecking Blow, this is thing. Okay, but like as a whole, you like the uppercut skill, right? Yeah. See? We were just talking about it. Like on EU, not a lot of people love it. And on NA, there seem to be so many people that just love to run Wrecking Blow or Dizzy Swing. Prefer jabs and buffer. Yeah. But I'd rather have Wrecking Blow than Surprise Attack. Yeah, I never liked Surprise Attack nor Concealed Weapon. I never enjoyed those skills. I also never enjoyed the Phantom, the skull from Necro is a spammable. I never enjoyed that one. Jeps is a fun spammable. What else is a fun spammable? I'm thinking. I'm actually not a big fan of most spammables. Skill's better than Dizzy. Yeah, but skill's also just so clunky. Did it improve it? Okay. Okay. That's actually cool. I know I think I have the approval. But a certain individual did this. Hang on. A certain individual did this without a damage sigil. And I think everyone can already guess who this guy is. But someone did this. 17.1k Phantom Skull in the BG. Without the red sigil. I think we can all guess who this is, right? When is update 49? I've no clue. I've no clue. No, you wouldn't know anime. Yeah, it's Devil. Devil Soul. Devil Soul cooked something. Yeah, Devil Soul's still playing. He works a lot though, so he usually plays in the weekends. How did I know that? Yeah. Oh, you know Devil Soul? Do them lots on PTS? Nice. Yeah, Devil Soul is a fucking legend. He's he does funny stuff. He also had a 7K streak. K Dawnbreaker? Damn. With a sigil? Must be right. But still, that's fucking nuts. Or without. Can you? No sigil? Oh, 0. Okay. Wow. 100 kgs beam ticks. I miss my 28k bonk. My 28k bonks with the old Oaken Soul. With literally with literally 0 heals on my bar. No spammable on my bar. Just, well, technically you could say the what's it called? The silver leash was my spammable. So my whole bar was full of Fighters Guild skills. Besides, I don't remember. I think I had one assassination skill to be there as passive. And then literally all I did was just Infispot. Infispot's bonk. And then just one-shot people with 28k. Yeah, 100k is wild. Alright, but let's pick a winner, guys. See if Vampirodic knows me too well. When I decide to pick a winner, we always start yapping. Alright, let's pick a winner on YouTube. 100,000 gold. 11 red against small groups, sieging on a ram. Oh, yeah. Yeah, G-Beam is a fun skill. I actually like the new change. I think the new change is fun. Makes it a bit less cheese. Yeah. Oh, the Arcanist Beam. Damn. Yeah, Arca Beam in PvP is still in MBG's Beam can be extremely fucking powerful. If you can just manage to stay in the back. Holy fuck. I've seen some absolute meltages. Alright, we're gonna pick a winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, good luck everyone, Papa Cannoli! Congratulations! 100,000 gold. And now we're gonna pick the winner on YouTube, on Twitch. 1 million gold, guys. It's your last chance to join. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. Yeah, Papa Canoli is a good win. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. If you're unsure if you entered, type it in again. We know Nightbot can be buggy sometimes. Good luck, everyone. Hey, Cozy. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Good luck on the giveaway, guys. New Angler achievement, Beyond Master Angler. Every DLC soon as well. What do you get for it? What is the title? God Angler? A furnishing? Going a houseboat? Ah. Good luck, Zim. Cormorant of Wow. Wow. Cannot even pronounce that word. That's how fancy it is. Damn. And I'm gonna pick a winner, guys. I'm gonna count down from 10 to pick a millionaire. Sorry, I was listening to the music. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the winner of 1 million gold is... Good luck, everyone! Heretic! Congratulations, Heretic. Followed a year ago already. Damn. One of the OGs. Congratulations. What was your in-game name again? I think you've won before, didn't you? What was your in-game name again? I forgot. My bad. What's your in-game name in which region? It actually is. It actually is. If you turn it upside down and then from right to left and then from north to south at a full moon, it's actually exactly that how you spell it. Abaddon. Right. Let me put that in the note. I'm gonna try to relog. Alright. Let's see. Which beautiful person we can read. Oh my god, this is so sad. No. I'm leading the category with 70 viewers. This is depressing, guys. Who do we have? Ninja Monkey. Tracy. We have Karen. Da, 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 da. Akinos is playing Where Wind Meets. Could also do that. It's 1 a.m. No, crap. It's compared to all the other 1 a.m. on Thursdays. It's compared to all the other Thursdays. The category is a bit suffering. Aw, thank you, Ultra. Yeah. Akinos is cool. Should I rate Akinos? You guys interested in the new game? Stick around. It's actually a very cool game, so it's definitely something to be on the watch out for. Why isn't it finding him? I cannot find him. Alright. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Everyone, don't forget, sign up for the tournament. If you are already signed up for the tournament, or you already let me know that you want to join the tournament, make sure to send your build to the judge channel so we can approve it. The faster we can approve everything, the more we can set out the schedules and whatnot. So that would be helpful. Thank you guys so much. I'll be there tomorrow. Most likely Jukebox Friday. I think. We'll see. Check me out Sunday on the Bethesda livestream. Woo-hoo! And make sure to send some love to Akinos. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for the beautiful conversations. Thank you, Erway, for the raid. Thank you, Dove Pucking. Ultra for the biddies. Thank you, Pucking, for the 3 months. Thank you, Nicoletta, for the raid. Corelia, thank you for the raid. Papa Digus, thank you for the raid. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And remember, I have no quote. Peace.